Hello, hello, everybody. So good to see you. I hope you all had a good week. I noticed, Rick, you're having a little bit of trouble. And thank you, Yummy. Thank you, and good to see you. Yeah, I'm all better. I'm all better, Yummy. Thank you. Yeah. I feel all better. They took away your raid privileges, Rick. What happened? What happened? Oh no. Thank you, Yami. Yeah, I do feel a lot better. I'm still a little like tired more than normal, and I can tell my whoa. I can tell like my throat's still recovering a little bit. It's not peak, but it'll do. I'm a little tired, but that's just like recovering. That's recovering. Well, I made a problem. Everything's crashing down. But Rick, that's so strange. What? I've never heard of that before. What happened? He might not hear me if he's like dealing with that. Thank you for the raid, Rick. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. My name is Kixie, and I'm a variety streamer that focuses on indie game content. I like to look at indie games on Steam with my chat and talk about neat, weird, interesting games, and then, you know, we play a little game towards the end. Thank you so much for coming on in. How was your stream, Rick? What were you up to? I know I saw some of it. Rick's always got really good stories, and he shows you his game dev process, a lot of his pixel art. It's really neat to see. I'm glad. You have no idea who this Kixie is. I'm brand new. This Kixie person is. I'm brand new here. Ignore my sword. Welcome, the Indie Maniac, person I've never seen before. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Well, thank you for checking in, Tinker. Good to see you. Welcome in. I hope everybody's doing well. You were doing pixel art for Pyrotoad. Yeah, I've been watching you play it. And, it looks neat. It looks really neat. And I've been watching you put it together, and it's so neat to see. And you make it look so effortless, which I know it's work. I know it's hard work, because it intimidates me. But you make it look effortless. You make it look like, I could do that. Because you do it with such ease. But then when I actually think about, let me say that again. Once I actually think about starting, I'm like, oh wait, there's a lot to think about. It's easier to draw than it is for me to play it. Oh. Thank you for the subscription, Indy. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 7 months. I really appreciate you. And thank you for being a great mod. And you too, Rick. Rick's one of my mods here. Thank you so much. You too for being awesome and helpful. I appreciate it. Yeah, so, Steam Next Fest happens. It's going on right now, and there's a lot of new games. A lot of new stuff to look at. And, it's like my eyes are too big for my stomach. Oh, who hit the hammer too hard? Who did this? You hit it too hard. Ah, I see. Catcott did it. Catcott, you gotta use the hammer responsibly. It's good to see you, Catcott. How have you been? Oh, you bonked me. Who did that? Y'all are distracting. Y'all like the hammers today, I see. I should have picked a hammer game. We should have done Hypnospace, which I do plan to come back to. I really like those. But it is a lot of reading. So probably not great right now with my throat still kind of recovering. But as soon as it's better, I would like to do some more of that. But it's a lot of reading. Ah, thank you for the lucky stars. We've changed out some redeems. So we replaced hearts with lucky stars. Thank you, thank you. Ah, I see you all found the new things. Yeah, so we've got lucky disguise now and lucky stars. Thank you, thank you. Oh, look, that layered pretty nice. That layered nice. Yeah, so we changed out some of the things. Out with the hearts and in with the green. Ah! You got me. So welcome everybody. How was your week? I hope it went well for you. I hope you're all doing well. And that you're healthy and you're getting the things you want. Yes, those are all Rick's foods, I think. Maybe some of them are the ones that there might be a couple that came with it. Because there's a few things that come loaded in the throwing thing. Oh, it's not new. Don't mind me. Just playing around. It's so good to see you, Yummy. Week went good. Even took care of the DMV nonsense. Oh, good. That's... Well, sorry you had to deal with the DMV. Sorry about that. But I'm glad you got it taken care of. It's always full of anxiety anytime I have to deal with the DMV. Like, how are you going to make my life difficult? Yeah, so I'm glad that worked out. It's a real stressful thing because, like, living in the States, having a car is so important. Unless you live somewhere like New York or San Francisco. Everywhere else, you need a car for independence. Or just to be able to, like, live your life. It's good to see you too, Kixie, and it's much better seeing you healthy again. Thank you! It feels so much better. I'm not, like, and sniffling all the time. Okay, maybe I'm still a little but the sniffling, I really, really hate the congestion. It's the worst. Well, okay. Maybe headaches are worse. But they weren't that bad this time. I just had a lot of Tylenol. But anyway. Yeah, so Next Fest has a lot going on. So many games. And there's so many demos I still want to play. I haven't gotten to anywhere near as much stuff as I wanted to. Have any of you found something neat with Next Fest? How much Next Fest stuff have you been able to dig into? Anybody find anything interesting? Anybody play some demos? I found one that really is funny. I'm going to show it to you all today. Indy has. He sure has. Yeah, I've been seeing Indy's been playing some on his stream. Not nearly enough. That is a very relatable sentiment. I haven't played anywhere near as many as I want to. And I think I even tried one like a little bit this morning before stream. Did I actually follow through with that, or did I think better of it? Okay, I did. I thought better of it because I thought about doing it, but then it was not a good time, but I was tempted. I don't even remember what I did this morning. But I've seen a lot of neat stuff, and I feel like I haven't even dug into it enough. There's so many, and there's one I'm super excited about, and then I found one that I'm interested in that I'm gonna play on stream today, and I played it a little bit one night, and it's interesting, and I wanna try it some more. It's a monster taming kind of roguelite. It's interesting, and I want to try it. We've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. There we go. Oh, it's pretty too. It's like one of those pretty mushrooms. I should have used an Ultra Ball. It's real pretty. Yeah, I missed out on that Ultra Ball. Sometimes I don't look to see what the Pokemon is. I just do the Poke Catch. So many cat games. Yo, there are just so many cat games in general. I realized I was playing a few cat games in a row, and I made a conscious choice to not play a cat game at some point, because there's so many cool ones. There's so many cool cat games. And they're so cute. They're so cute. So, but yeah, I've been spending every little moment I can looking for Steam games. Oh, I caught it. Good. You got the mushroom. Time to make pizza. You know, I asked this question on Infinite Stream. On Infinite Metal, he comes and visits us every once in a while. Can we shout out Infinite Metal since I'm talking about him? And I asked this question on his stream. I said, I asked his partner Skelly, which Pokemon do you think tastes the best? That's what I asked them. And you know, I didn't even think about all the mushroom Pokemon. Yeah, I did. I did that indeed. It's an interesting conversation. Because what do they eat? And I heard that they actually eat Pokemon. Miltank, that's a good answer. That's a really good answer. Son of a typo. That's funny. Yeah, Miltank's a really good answer to that. Makes for a nice steak. Absolutely. And you get milk. Thank you, Rick. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. I said... Who did I say? I said Farfetch'd and Mr. Mime. They didn't like my answer of Mr. Mime. I thought maybe he would taste like cotton candy. I mean, I get there's already a cotton candy Pokemon, and I realized that later. I think there is a cotton candy Pokemon. But it didn't occur to me until later. And I thought Mr. Mime might taste like, you know, cotton candy. And, I like mimes. They're funny. But, Mr. Mime, why Kixie? The cotton candy. And I don't know. Mr. Mime just always, anytime people think about Pokemon, I don't know why he sticks out in my mind all the time. He's always... And they probably taste funny, too. Tastes like clowns. Don't say that. You might offend him. I don't know that mimes and clowns get along. I don't know if they'd appreciate the comparison. Don't mind. Aren't they like opposite factions? I feel like mimes and clowns are opposite factions. That they would, be rivals. Just feels like that. Although it would be funny to watch them, like, interact. That would be the best battle to watch. Mimes versus clowns. Sorry, don't mind me, Kixie. That's it. That's a new game. That's a new game. Mimes versus clowns. New game dev idea. Sounds like a fighting game. Yeah. It's like a horde against another horde. And mimes versus clowns. That's my free game dev idea for the day. Taking it any further is a lot of thinking. So I'll just throw that out there. I think that would be funny. I think that their battle tactics would be hilarious. There's a lot of fun to be had there. At least to watch. Or maybe turn-based strategy. Maybe. Yeah, I want the, you know, I want like the water-spitting flower to be like an acid attack. And, you know, I'm sure the mimes can use their invisible walls to smash you. They can make anything they want with their imaginations. I want Nose Honk to be an attack. Like a sonic attack. Don't be offended, mimes. We're just clowning around. Yeah, an invisible rope. Get over here. You learned something new. What'd you learn, Indy? That mimes taste like cotton candy? I think they do. And I don't know why, but clowns I think taste like popcorn. I think clowns taste like popcorn. And mimes taste like cotton candy. That's just the feeling I get. Not from experience or anything. Just a feeling I get. That's the vibe. So invisible rope. How to delete messages so you can get rid of your mistakes next time. Well, delete messages where? Like in chats? Can you delete your own messages? Or is that like a mod thing? I need context, Indy. Because I'm interested. Stop eating your entertainment. As a mod, I see. Interesting. Very interesting. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think mimes and clowns would taste like? What do you think? Don't worry, I haven't eaten them, Rick. They're too entertaining. Although, I have been eating something fantastic lately. There's a lady at my work that I found out makes Dubai chocolate. And it's amazing. It's amazing. Somebody at my work was like, oh, who got me? Who was that? Who's that? Cat. Cat, I see you. I see you. And, yeah, so another lady at my work was eating it. And I was like, what is that? And then they were like, it's Dubai chocolate. And I'm like, what is that? And they explained it to me, and they gave me a piece. And I was shipped to heaven. Well, 1,000 right. Anyway, it was fantastic. It was don't eat the lady. It's the chocolate. Thank goodness. Oh, that wasn't you, CatCat? Oh, I must have been mistaken. Must have been mistaken. You said it looks interesting. You're looking at pictures. It is so delicious. I feel like it's like I really was just, I ate a bite and it was like, oh, so amazing. So amazing. And, so I was like, okay, who made it? I need some. And, so I bought some. I got 2 bars. It's not it was a splurge. It was a splurge. And I got some for people at my house. And so then I got one whole one for me. And I want more. I want more. Although it's probably not wise. I don't need a new chocolate habit. But it's so good. LOL, you jester. You're a good sport, Kixie. Oh. Oh, I love your puns, Yummy. There are recipes online. That's good to know, Rick. I don't cook. I wish I had the time and the patience. I wish I had the time and the patience and the what's the word for, maybe it's efficiency. When I cook, it's a production. Like a really big production. This is a recipe online for my roommates. Oh my gosh, you know me too well. I'll be, hey, have you heard of this, you can make it yourself, Did you know you can even make it? I do have some roommates that like to cook. You can entice them into wanting to cook it. Yummy does still got it. You do, Yummy. Indeed. Yeah, so it's super good. It's super amazing. And I went to Amazon because I was like, I'll buy some on Amazon. I'm getting a fantastic deal from the lady, is all I gotta say. Because I went to Amazon and I saw the price and I was like, oh my gosh. My lady is very nice. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to go find that lady again because she's giving me quite a deal. Quite a deal. I'm very, very lucky. Yeah, so my dreams of just like buying tons of it on Amazon were smashed. Unfortunately, I was like, look, I have a lot of games to buy. I can't spend all my money on chocolate. But it's very good. Yeah, right? I was shocked. I had no idea. I had never even heard of this stuff. Until just a few weeks ago. I was trying to buy it in time to give it to my roommates for Valentine's Day. But then I got sick and I wasn't going to work and I missed the chocolate lady. And yeah, I was trying to get it when I was sick, but then I had to miss work and I was like, no, the chocolates I wanted. And the lady was cool about it. And apparently it's easy for her to sell it. So, you know, she made me another batch. And I wanted to give it to them for Valentine's Day, but that didn't work out. Thank you. I will hydrate. Thank you very much. Whoa. Wait, that was Indy. I'll still hydrate. Thank you, Indy, for the stealth hydrate. I appreciate it. Yeah, I set up the hydrate so that it does a it's like a 10% chance it'll throw. Normal chocolate bars here cost around 45 to 50. I don't know what a TL is. But this thing, it can go for up to 200. Oh wow. Yeah, I was shocked at the price. I was shocked at the price. I'm assuming it's like pistachio. You know, nuts are cuz there's pistachio stuff in it. And nuts are just Turkish lira. I see. Thank you. Nuts are pricey. Yeah, 20 to 35 US dollars per bar. Yeah, I was shocked. I get it for much less expensive. Much less expensive. And I feel like I'm supporting a local creator, if that makes sense. Like a local mini entrepreneur. Oh. Eddie! He's clearing out the stuffs. I thought you were looking for attention. Yeah, so if you get an opportunity to get it on the cheap, don't take it out. No, I do appreciate you cleaning out the stuff, Cindy, because I'm bad about that. We've got a wild Clefairy in chat, everybody. Wasn't there a Clefairy last time? It's almost like they like us. They like us. They're giving away that I live in a cave. Oh, and do you need more Pokeballs? It sounded like being a chocolatier might be a good career change, right? Yeah, if you could learn how to make this stuff, then you might be sitting pretty. And it's really, really good. The person who made it, they did like such a good job. Such a good job. I'll have to look to see how complicated it is. I wonder. I have no idea. But, boy, I like eating it. I know that. And I have to, maybe I shouldn't buy more. I'm thinking. It's probably not good to eat that much chocolate. I know dark chocolate's good for you, but I don't think it's not dark chocolate. I think it's just regular chocolate. Sitting pretty with your extra stencil crisis. It's easier to say. Extra stencil crisis. It's easier to say. It's spelled. Anyway. Yeah, so, I just really love finding new foods. New foods, and it's green. And it's green. Perfect for March. So yeah, most of the stuff in the stuffing are from Arabian Peninsula, which isn't much of a problem for us. But I don't think it's the same for you in the US. Yeah, probably. It's a lot closer to where you are, Yummy. Dark chocolate is the better chocolate. I do agree when it comes to, especially if you're eating just straight chocolate. I didn't used to. I didn't used to like dark chocolate at all. Like, I'd rather just not eat it. But, then I grew up. And that changed. And I like it a lot now. And now I won't eat just regular chocolate unless you make it fancy. Like chocolate turtles or this Dubai chocolate, like, or Cadbury eggs. Anybody in here a big fan of Cadbury eggs? I really like Cadbury eggs. With like the white goop in the inside. They're really, really good. And I get so excited when it's Cadbury egg season. Which it is, by the way. Which it is. I think Rick brought up tea in his stream. Or I was just thinking about tea today. But now you want matcha tea. It's also green. And you've never... Oh, and Rick says he hasn't had matcha before. Are you a big fan of matcha, Indy? And yes, it is very green. I'm, picky. I don't like to drink matcha tea, per se. There's a grittiness to it, and I not to be offensive, but and I love green tea. Okay, I gotta preface this. I'm really shocked I don't like it, but it kind of tastes like dirt to me, and I'm really, really surprised because I love tea and I love green tea, and my favorite tea is green tea. The Genmenkai? Is that how you say it? I don't know. It's a really hard word. And it's my favorite tea. And I love it so much. And matcha is very good for your health. And just for me, it's been recommended for just, me. Some people who know me, and it's, they're like, it would be really good for your health. And just for particular reasons, and so I've tried so much to get into it, and I can't. I don't like it, but I did find some Genmenkai tea bags that are like dusted. They're like soaked in matcha dust, and I use those. I like that. But however it is when you make like a matcha latte, maybe I need it not a latte. Oh, can you just drink it straight and not with the milk and stuff? Is that a thing? Maybe I can drink it better like that. All right, let me catch up with chat. I went on a roll. It's pistachio butter, which is not that common. Tahini and... Oh, I'm trying to figure out how to say that. Cafe? Nafe? Maybe you say nafe. Maybe the K is silent? How'd I do? Dark chocolate caramels. Yeah, those are really good. Like, especially if they put like a little salt. Used to like Cadbury eggs, too rich for you now. If it tastes like dirt, you're probably down. That's funny. I don't mind matcha. I drink heavy matcha boba, and yes, it's very earthy. I got it from Dunkin' or Wawa, and it does not taste like dirt from there. Wawa. I like that as a name of a place. Wawa. I like that. The K is not silent. Okay, so hold on. So if it's the K is not silent, then I say, let me find the word. Knafe? Knafe? Knafe. Knafe. How's that? I need to learn this new word. It's part of my new favorite thing. Wawa is a food place and gas station for those not from the East Coast of America. You've never seen a Wawa? Just sounds funny. I did it? Oh, yeah, Yummy. I love learning how to pronounce new things. I really do. I don't know why, but I like it. I feel accomplished when I can do it right. And it makes me feel like, you know, it's like understanding other people better. And, I do think Wawa sounds funny. I want to go to a Wawa. I want to be like, hey, everybody, let's go Wawa. Let's go to Wawa. I like it. First Arabic word, let's go. Hey, I'm learning. I'm learning. Thank you, Yummy. I love learning. Yeah, so, that's my food report from the week. And, you'll all be proud of me to know that I did not get any chili cheese fries this week. I was good. I was behaved. Wawa, you love this place already. Yeah, me too. What kind of food? Wawa and Sheets is very East Coast thing. I'm sorry. Let's go to Wawa and Sheets. Why are none of my places around here that fun to say? Sorry, I couldn't finish your let me finish. Wawa and Sheets is a very East Coast thing. Both gas stations that also serve some decent made-to-order food. I wish that we had more of those. No chili cheese fries. Yeah, I was good this week. I did not have any more chili cheese fries. I mean, okay, to be fair, does it count that I had on Sunday leftover chili cheese fries from when I got them on Saturday? That's just not wasteful. I didn't get new chili cheese fries. And to be fair, they weren't even that good. Leftover chili cheese fries, I mean, they're like the good fries. You know, the good fries, but hey, they just they don't microwave well. Except there is one place where I feel like their leftover chili cheese fries, I don't even know if you can call it chili cheese fries, but that's what I'm going to call it. There's all kinds of stuff on it. I don't even think any of it's chili, but I'm going to, loaded fries, I'll call it that. And those ones are very good as leftovers. But it's very saucy. Very saucy. And also, Rutter's is a new one, but it's something. Why don't we have this cool stuff? I want this cool stuff. The East Coast has some really neat things. Oh, you make us proud, Kixie. Thank you, Yami. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. You know, the one thing from other languages that I struggle with is anything that makes you have to like, you know, like that throaty sound. That's hard for me, and that's a big weakness. I really struggle to do that throaty sound. And but you know, you can always learn. You can always learn, and I like trying to learn the new things. Wait, it's Rutters, not Rudders. Oh, T's, not D's. How were the nacho fries? They were pretty good. They were pretty good. I mean, nothing to write home about. But they were good chili cheese fries. They weren't like, oh, you gotta get this place's chili cheese fries kind of a place. But they were good. Their fries were the crinkle kind. And I appreciate that. Crinkle fries are much cuter. Like Del Taco fries. Ooh, Del Taco has good fries. And they make a good nacho fry. Now, it's not on the menu. If you live in a place that has a Del Taco, they are depriving you of the good stuff. And this used to be a secret menu item, but it's not even that anymore. Like they forgot about their own secret menu. But what you can do, so you get very good nacho fries from Del Taco, and I would say they are the best nacho fries you could get that I know of. I mean, I haven't had all the nacho fries in the world. It's a goal, though. And what you do is you get, they stopped having their nacho cheese and they switched to queso cheese. But it's still good. It's still good, and it didn't change it too much. But you get their queso loaded fries. So they put all kinds of gunk on it, right? And then you tell them, I want nothing on it. Or you can get their queso chili cheese fries. That works too. But then what you have to tell them is to take everything off except for the queso. Everything's gone. Just say, you know, subtract this, subtract this, subtract this, subtract this. Extra queso. And that is the best nacho fries that I know that I can get. And they are fantastic. Del Taco does very good fries. You wouldn't think so from a place called Del Taco. And they're the crinkly ones. They're so good. And their nacho cheese, mwah. It's very good. Their queso, they call it queso now. It's very good. I recommend it if you can get yourself to a Del Taco. You just gotta order their loaded fries or their chili cheese fries. Take everything off. Extra queso. That's how you do it. You can put jalapenos on it. That's acceptable. But I don't anymore. I used to. I used to until I had a bad day with them. One time I got the chili cheese fries, or not chili cheese fries. They're nacho fries, and I had jalapeno on them, and I got sick that day, and so I it changed how I feel about the jalapeno on them. Although I can still eat them. That's good, right? Because usually, if you throw up something that you ate, you never want to eat it again. And I just don't want to eat it with jalapeno again. Because when it comes back up, it's still spicy. And I have an imprinted memory from this that will never go away. That memory will never go away. It's not good when you throw up and it's spicy. It was unexpected and unappreciated. So I don't eat them with the jalapeno anymore because it reminds me of that moment. Core memory obtained. Yeah. But I'm really surprised it didn't ruin me on the fries part. Just I don't want the jalapeno on it anymore. I still like jalapeno, but just not with that anymore. Nope. Yeah, that was the first time I understood that it could be spicy on the way up. Like, it just never occurred to me. One time I was eating salsa and a piece of jalapeno went down the wrong tube and came out my nose. Oh my. That's like an event. I had sauerkraut. Hold on, sorry about that. My phone was acting weird. I accidentally had sauerkraut go up my nose before. And I'm assuming it's maybe a similar experience. There's Pokemon in chat. And sauerkraut is especially acidic. So my face was just watering. Just water coming out of my face uncontrollably. I don't want to call it crying because I don't think it was. I mean, it's crying, but it wasn't like crying. It was just like the whole face is leaking. You guys need to stop letting food items go up or out of your nose. You're not wrong. Although, I haven't ever tried it. Maybe I should. But I've always, like, have you ever seen the person that can take a piece of spaghetti and, like, have it come out their nose, and then they can, like, floss their whole face where they have the spaghetti noodle coming out of their nose and their mouth, and then they can, like, slide it? Have you ever seen that? And he's like, stop, I'm leaving. I don't know, it seems like a cool trick. But I don't know if I could handle the sensation. I don't know if I could handle that, because it's you're gonna puke. Be right back. Sorry, Indy. So sorry. Indy, take me with you. You know, it's just, it's a trick. It's a trick. It's kind of similar to the people who are like, I could tie a cherry stem with just in my mouth. It's like that. It's just a party trick. But I don't know. I don't know if I can handle the feeling that chat has devolved. Everybody's now regretting their decision today. You're kicking me while I'm down. Oh no! Well, now that I've disturbed you all, would you like to look at some games? I'm sure there's some games that'll do that too. There are some really, there's someone that, okay, wait, there's a game I found that's really funny. It's really funny. And it's like a grandma roguelite. And don't worry, it's not gross. It's not gross. You're never recovering from this. You sure you don't want to talk about some more bodily dysfunction? Hey, you know, it's just part of life. It's part of life. Yeah, so I found a game about an angry or like a cranky grandma. That's really funny, and I played it. It's interesting, and I don't think I fully understand the strategy and mechanics yet. But I was cracking up playing as grandma and whacking people with your purse. Chat, I've upset chat so much. Don't worry, the grandma game's innocent. It's innocent. She's just cranky, and she whacks you with her purse, and she walks really slow. But it feels like it has a roguelike structure, because every once in a while it's like you gain enough experience and then you can get an ability. So every time I got a chance to walk faster, I was like, yeah, give me that, please. Give me that, please. But it's a pretty funny game. It was pretty funny. And, you know, I'm always looking for those, like, kind of more strange games. And you wonder why we can't have a normal stream. I can't help it. I think about these things. They just, you know, I don't know. My brain is weird. I don't know. I think it would be fun to, like, it might tickle if you move the spaghetti string. You know, like, you, like, floss your whole head. I think it might tickle or feel too terrible. So for science, how do you get the spaghetti noodle to go through both your mouth and your nose? You've never had food come out your nose. Yeah, the worst type of tickle, maybe. Now, now listen. You asked, okay? I was willing to change the subject to Gramagate, but since you asked, I think the way you do it, you shove it in your mouth first. Yes, I believe you shove it in your mouth first, okay? And then you gotta hold a piece of it outside so that you don't swallow the whole thing. And then what I think you have to do, this is my guess, is that you have to kind of swallow, okay, because you have to think about have you ever had soda squirt out your nose? I think you need to replicate that. So you gotta go like pretend you gotta laugh. That's how I got the sauerkraut in my nose, is I was laughing, right? That's how you get soda to shoot out your nose. So, stop unfollow. No, Yami, don't leave us. Now it's Indy's fault. You never had anything? Never? That's lucky, actually, because it feels kind of terrible. It's not a good feeling. So I think what you gotta do is you have to so you gotta kind of swallow it, but instead of letting it go down, you have to I don't know how to describe it. Like close your throat and pretend like you're gonna make yourself laugh. Maybe that's how you do it. You gotta laugh and eat more. It's fantastic. Okay, I'm going. No, Yami! Look what you did, Indy. It's Indy's fault now. I'm gonna play Mindy. To the bathroom real quick. Yeah, so we have to save Yami. He can't handle it anymore. Yeah, but that's what I think you do. You have to have it in your mouth, but blow out your nose and close your throat. In theory, I've never done it. I've just had things accidentally come out my nose. And soda coming out your nose isn't pleasant either. Really, none of it is. It kind of feels a little like drowning, but then it also burns with certain stuff. It's the worst. So I'm sorry you had a jalapeno go up your nose. That's really unpleasant. You know, I saw a review, okay, because I've tried to cook sometimes, and there was this recipe I found on the internet a long time ago. And it was a habanero pepper recipe. It was like habanero pepper roasted chicken, and it sounded really yummy. And I saw this review. You know, I'm going to have to go look for it. I haven't thought about this for a long time. But so there was this review on the recipe, and half of the review was in all caps. And the reason was because the guy's writing this review, and he's like, okay, while the recipe is delicious, and then he's like, but they didn't warn you about jalapeno peppers. And then it starts going into all caps. And he's like, look, they should have warned you to wear gloves because the jalapeno or the habanero, it's burning. It's burning and it's burning. And everything is burning. And he went on a paragraph of capitals complaining about the burning of the habanero. And that should have been a warning to wear gloves. Because then I guess he touched his face and the guy had a big problem with the habaneros. Welcome, Sarzak. It's good to see you. I hope you've had a good day and a good week. How are you doing? Yeah, so be careful with the peppers. They're powerful. They're powerful. You know what happens to me with jalapeno peppers is if I'm around somebody who's chopping them, or if I'm chopping them, they make me cough and sneeze. You know, in cartoons, how pepper will make people sneeze? Even actual peppers will make me sneeze if people are cutting them around me. I'll cough and sneeze. It's weird. You're well, you slept in today, so you're rested. Oh, that's fantastic. Like, congratulations. Being rested is a big deal. It feels so good. Welcome back, Yummy. Welcome back. Yeah, so can we get a shout out for Sarzak, please? Sarzak is a retro streamer and a VTuber, and his streams are really, really good. Like, you could, like, Sarzak's got it together. He really, I'm always very impressed with the way, oh, thank you, Adi, with the way you run your stream. It's so smooth, and the way you do, like, at the end, and you thank everybody, it's really amazing and so well put together. I'm always so impressed. Like I learn a lot just from watching you. It's really neat. So everybody go watch and follow Sarzak if you like cool VTubers and indie, or not indie, but retro games. A lot of cool retro games. Yeah, and I think he makes me want to try Phantasy Star Online. Good to see you, Cryptic. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Have a great day, and I hope you've had a good week. Yeah, we are about to get an ad, so let's take a little break, and when I come back, we'll check out Steam and some of the Steam Fest stuff. All Steam Fest stuff, actually. Yeah. So there's a lot. And thank you, Indy, for reminding me about the ad. So yeah, we'll be right back. Wait, what just happened? Thank you, Cryptic. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, hello. Oh, thank you so much, everybody. you so much. Thank you for the reset. Wait, hold. Thank you, Crypt. Okay, let me get this straight. Thank you, everybody. You're so amazing. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, Cryptic. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow, and thank you for the resub, Kaya. Thank you. And thank you for gifting a sub to Sarzak, Cryptic. Oh my gosh, you all are so sweet and nice. Wow. Thank you for being so nice to each other. Soon 1 year. You're not wrong, Kaya. Oh my gosh. Thank you, everybody, for being so nice. I'm sorry I missed that, Cryptic. I stepped away really quick. You know, I had to go to the little VTuber's room. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Everybody, like, got a little overwhelmed. Thank you. Wow. It's so nice to see kindness. I love it. Thank you. And y'all should visit Cryptic, by the way. Cryptic is a streamer. He's been streaming some stuff here and there. He streams his art. And I the last time I saw Cryptic streaming, he was doing a really cool backrooms game. It was nice. And he also I can't speak. Often streams with his sister, and I really like their dynamic. They're so cute together. I love it. Yeah, thank you, Cryptic. And can we shout out Cryptic, please? Thank you. Thank you so much. You shall go give Cryptic a follow. He's done a couple of our emotes. Cryptic made the Pog emote and the number 5 emote, the police number 5. Where are they here? I'll find them for you. This one and where's number 5? Oh, there he is. This one. Cryptic made these 2. Oh, thank you, Indy. You're so quick. I appreciate that. And actually, can I get a shout out for my mods too, since I'm doing that? I have amazing mods. Like Rip, can you shout out Indy and Indy shout out Rick? That way it's not awkward when you shout out yourself. He made me way too many emotes. Such a nice guy. Yeah, that is really nice because he's donating them, and it's very, very kind to give your time like that. And it's so neat. It's so neat. Yeah, it's so neat to see people like doing the art. It's like an honor. It's an honor. So thank you. Thank you, everybody, for being so nice. I feel lucky to be surrounded by such wonderful people. Yeah, so, oh, wait, we need a Steam window. I just popped on because I was like, what's going on over here? There we go. Let's see that Steam window. Next Fest. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Yeah, so, you don't know what you're talking about, Indy. Yeah, look at these cool emotes that he's made for Indy. He's made so many really cool emotes for Indy. Thank you for the subscription, Rapscallion. Thank you so much. Thank you for resubbing. And can we get a shout out for Rapscallion too, please? It's good timing, Raps. We just got here to Steam to check out the Next Fest. I hope you've been doing well. Rapscallion is a really good streamer. I really like watching their streams. Very fun person, and Rapscallion is really, really sweet. You should go watch him. He's a VTuber, and I love his VTuber model. I love it so much, and he's got some really cute redeems. And you can kind of dress him up a little bit, and it's really good fun. Okay, now I'm headed to bed now. Bye, everyone. Good night, Cryptic. Although, you got me. Good night, Cryptic. Good night. I hope you have a good evening. Wait. Good day. I hope you have a good sleeping day. I believe you're in the States, yeah? And, we got a hype chest. We got a hype chest. Let's see what's inside. How cute! What a cute emote! Check it out! How cute! Oh my gosh, I love it. I feel like some of the newer hype emotes have really been cute. They've upped their game with it. I like it. I like that Twitch is doing like their own cool emotes now. I mean, I know they've had a lot of ones, but I feel like they've upped their game lately. Damn it, told me I already have all the level 2 hype emotes. Oh, so, well, that's good though, right? Completed set. Completed set. That's always satisfying to know you've completed the set. But yeah, I know what you mean. You're like, oh man, no new emote. But the level 2 ones have been really cute. Maybe they're not new, I just didn't know about them. That one's still your favorite? It is a good one. It is a good one. The shimmy reminds me of that one game of frustration that you were playing where the guy's legs didn't work and he shimmied around. That's what that reminds me of. But it's really good to see you, Raps. Oh, that's a cute one too. So cute. And Raps, I haven't seen your streams lately. I haven't caught you on it. Have you been streaming and I'm just missing it? If you don't mind me asking. Because I've noticed. But maybe you've changed your time. Did you change your time or just your schedule's different right now? You're trying to remember what game I mean. It was like the game where you had to throw yourself around, where he could only move with his arms. It was like getting over it, except for, remember how it had the little pond that was a trap? That game. I'll remind you of the part that made you mad. That, you know, when you remind somebody of the part that makes them mad, it's a great way to jog their memory. I mean, you risk, you know, reminding them of that, but it will help jog someone's memory. You've not streamed because you've changed your sleep schedule and you're waking up at 5:30 a.m. and don't get home until 5 p.m. and have been knocking out at 10:30. Oh, Rap, so I know this life. I know this life. I'm living it very similar. My problem is that I get up like an hour earlier than that and I go to bed like an hour later than that. That's I need more sleep. But yeah, that makes sense, Raps. So now you're gonna start doing weekends. Ah, yeah, like this is very relatable, Raps. I understand this completely. I need to go to bed earlier. I do. It's hard. It's hard. I feel like that nighttime is the time I finally get to like the house gets quiet and I can just do my own thing and I've done all my chores. Cause like you come home and then you gotta eat. And then I have a dog. And so I gotta spend some time with my dog. And then you know there's people in the house, so there's always like something going on, and I can get very distracted by the goings on of other people and lose track of things that I gotta do. So I feel like I don't really get to do uh like the space in my head to do the things that I need to do to concentrate on until like everything quiets down. Cuz I'm very easily distracted. And when everybody quiets down and they're all everybody's like going like getting ready to go to bed or they've gone off to do their own thing, that's when I can finally get some time. Cuz there's just so many people here. It's really distracting. When everybody's walking around and doing stuff. I can't focus. So yeah, I stay up late. That's the problem. And then like I was saying in Rick's stream earlier, I don't like waking up. So I kind of like put off going to bed because I know going to bed means I'm going to have to wake up. And waking up is just it's hard. It's one of the hard parts of the day. And so the longer I stay up, the more I feel like I'm procrastinating the waking up part. It's a like Rick said that it's like I'm causing my own problem, which isn't wrong. It's not wrong. Your house gets quiet around 8:30 p.m., so you get 2 hours of peace and then quietness to unwind. Same here. Yes, Raps. Same here. Wow, we are on very similar schedules. Very similar. I agree with you there. That's exactly the thing. Yeah. So, have you tried like Sarzak and Raps, have you tried any of the Next Fest stuff? I know Sarzak you do mostly retro. I don't know how much of the like new stuff you get into, but there's a lot of new games in the Next Fest. That's pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting. And today we're gonna hold on. I'm in the way. I gotta fix this. Hold on. I gotta give me just a second. Just there we go. There, there, there. I had to get out of the way. You have to check it out. You know, I wish the time wasn't so limited. It can feel a little stressful. I get like two feelings when the next fest comes out. It's excitement and panic at the same time. Because I'm excited. I'm so excited. And I know there's so much to look at. And then the panic comes of like, when am I gonna like dig? Like, how do I have time and the play and the stuff? You know what I mean? And because just digging into the list is so time consuming because there's so many. There's so many. And I know like I still need to dig into the list more. I could just spend a whole day or two just hitting more, next. And there's so many stuff in there. Next. Like that was a little punny, not on purpose. Some of the demos stay up after it's over. That's true. I just wish I knew which ones. I wish they'd be more upfront about whether they're going to take it down or not at the end. But from what I've learned from some of the devs that I've been talking to is that I don't know that they always know if they're going to keep it up or not until they get the results. Until they see how people are reacting to it. Right? Cuz if it's getting a bad reaction, then maybe you want to take it down and fix it before you put it back up. And that makes total sense. So they don't even know if they're going to take it down. Or if they find something like a major problem with it, right? So then they might take it down. So I get that maybe they don't always know. That's what I'm assuming. Some demos stay up, some do not. I don't know why. Me, when I get my hands on the people that pull their demos off the stream. But joking, but still sad. Yeah, I think there's a few reasons. I think some people try to capitalize on FOMO. But I think the issue is with so many games, it's really, really hard uh to stand out in that crowd maybe. So even if people are feeling the FOMO, they might not see yours yet because there's so many. That's what I feel like every time I look. There's so many, and that's not a complaint. That's like I'm excited about it. It's just the limited time makes it feel very pressury. There's Pokemon in chat, everybody. But I feel like I hearing from Rick and some of his points of view on that, it really helps make some of that make sense. He's really wise when it comes to that stuff. Like I'm so grateful that I know somebody who knows so much about all of that and is willing to share what they know. And it's just another reason to go follow and watch Rick because you could really learn a lot, and he's very, very giving with information and a treasure trove of information. And yeah, so I've learned so much. It's true, Rick. I've learned so much from listening to you and asking you questions and stuff and gained so many insights that I really appreciate. But yeah, I wish I knew, but I think I understand why I don't always get to know. I don't know if I throw a Pokeball out. I'll throw one out. Yeah, so let me see, let me see. Well, okay, so here's the game I'm gonna play with you all today. I'm gonna play this Aethermancer. I'm not sure how to say it. Aethermancer. But I'm gonna play this with us. With us. But play this with you today. And it's monster taming, roguelite. And I played a bit of it. Actually, I played it for a while. Just goofing around. But I didn't want to play the whole thing because I decided while I was playing it, like some of these scenes, I haven't even seen that. These scenes you're seeing right now, I haven't seen that. And I didn't see there was something like an inn I saw here earlier. I haven't seen that part yet. Mostly what I've seen is scenes like this and that, and I'm trying to see. Yeah, scenes like this. I've seen this. It was a lot of fun. I really I really was enjoying it. Let me just fix something here real quick. There we go. You think I'm saying it correctly? Oh, good. I'm always worried. I'm not the most articulate person. I'm not good at always expressing what I'm trying to say. But I try. But I try. So we'll watch the trailer for this one. But this is the one we're gonna play today. Oh, which trailer did I want to watch? The gameplay. Well, you'll all see gameplay, so we'll watch this one. Ooh, that's pretty. The pixel art is really, really pretty. See, this is like what I saw. Like, just the grassy areas. Ooh, that book monster in the middle looked cool. You see him? Oh, that book monster. I like him. Yeah, so this is the one we're gonna try today. Ooh, what's that? Uh-oh. Yeah, does that look neat? It's pretty neat. Speaking of fantastic pixel art, there's another one on my list today with really good pixel art. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, did I not pull that one up yet? Okay, hold on. I didn't put that one on. Like it's on the list, but I didn't pull it up on the Steam yet. I'll show you that one next. But I'm excited for this one, and I want to see what they do. I like the mixture of the monster catching kind of Pokemon like and the roguelike. There's another one. There's a different game. It's not a Next Fest game, but there's another roguelike where you do monster teaming, and it's called Evolings, something like that. It's what I've been thinking about showing y'all on stream one day. And I like that one too. They're fun. They're fun. They're fun games. So what I think, okay, hold on. I think this is the game. I don't have them all straight in my head yet. I don't know how to say it. Elioso? And if this is the one I think it is, it's got really pretty pixel art too. Yeah. Another roguelike with really beautiful pixel art is Alioso. Alioso. I have not played this demo yet. I have not tried it, but it is I did download it. And so we can watch the trailer so you can see, like, but look at the art. It's so beautiful. And look, it's got an ammonite. How cool, right? Look at the ammonite. So pretty. I don't know how to call those for real. I just call them ammonites. But I plan on trying this one soon. And it looks like it's like it's like deck building, but with dice. But I thought I saw cards earlier too. Or maybe the cards are on the dice. That's cool. Look at that. That was cool. I think the monster designs in this are really, really neat looking. And I remember watching this demo and just being like mesmerized looking at the art. It looks so good. So yeah, another really cool pixel art deck builder that I think looks neat. The theme looks cool too, right? Yeah. So, you know, I feel so lucky being a roguelike fan and a deck builder fan because it seems like a really popular genre for indie devs, and I love it. I'm so happy that we get so many cool different things because, like, I think with roguelikes, there's like a certain thing about the way the gameplay goes that I just really really like, and having so much variety so nothing gets stale for me is great. It's so great. So I can play, you know, be a landlord for a little while and then switch over to Peglin for a little while and then play some dungeon crawler for a little while, and when you and just kind of rotate them around, and nothing ever gets stale. And I like it. I like it. So okay, now here's a game that I've been looking for a long time, or looking at for a long time on Twitter. I've been watching the dev talk about this game a lot on Twitter, Paper Clay. And I played this demo. I was so excited to see this one. And I almost played this one for you all today. But um, the demo is only in full screen right now. They said that they're going to have more options for when the game comes out. But just for the demo, probably like to get it out on time, they just didn't put in too many bells and whistles. But I have to say, I thoroughly enjoyed playing this. I super enjoyed playing this. This is a game I anticipate playing on stream. I had so much fun with this demo. It's really chill. It's like chill exploration, um very like the vibe of Little Gator Game, if you were here when I played that one. It's just got this really wholesome vibe, super sweet. The art style is so adorable. I love that everything's like cardboard and clay. I think that that's so cute. You know, y'all know I like paper stuff. And look at the waterfall, right? Like look at the waterfall. It looks like paper strips, like ripped paper strips. How creative. And interacting by the waterfall and seeing how like artistically they put it together was really neat. I am in love. I'm in love with this game, and sorry, I'm gushing maybe, but I've I've been watching this game for maybe years now on Twitter and been wanting to play it, and so it was really really exciting to get to play it, and I it's all I wanted it to be. It's so fun to play. It's it's not like um it's not like super intense. It's just chill and exploring I was going to say exploring or exploration, and that came out as this one word. Well, I'll be off for today. Bye, Kixie. Good luck finding awesome games. Also, bye, everyone. Have a pretty great day. Thank you, Asriga. I hope you sleep well, and I hope you have a fantastic week. Thank you again, always, for coming by. And everybody, you should follow Asriga on Twitter. Asriga is also a game dev, and he posts his progress on Twitter. And a super wholesome follow there. He's always supporting other game devs. It's really neat to see. Go follow Asriga on Twitter. Check out what he's making. And Asriga, I hope you have a fantastic night. Sleep well and enjoy your week. Thank you so much for coming by always. Yeah, like bye. Look at I love y'all. Y'all are so nice. Everybody's so nice. Just brings me joy. It brings me joy. And yeah, so I'm gonna show you the trailer for this. I thoroughly enjoyed this so much. Like, I do not like to play a full screen game when I stream just because I feel like it takes a whole screen, right? It takes some real estate from me. And I considered it though. And I was gonna go like I was considering going against my rule if I don't like to do that for this game because it's so I had so much fun with it. But we'll watch the trailer.
Whoa, Nugget, look at this.
I can get used to this adventure.
Me too.
Visitors! How thrilling! It's been ages since anyone's come around here.
Look at the little sock puppet guy. I love sock puppets. All the environments look so neat. Oh, I like that. Oh yeah, it does look a bit like Plucky Squire in the 3D parts. You're right. Another great game. But more interesting because of the papercraft stuff. I agree, actually, yeah. Because it's like the materials that the stuff is made of does make it a lot more interesting. I really enjoyed Plucky Squire. It was really, really hard on my computer, or hard on my stream. I noticed like that was I don't know why Plucky Squire was so hard on my stream. But it seemed like when I stopped streaming Plucky Squire, all of my stuff went back to normal. My computer really had a hard time with that game on stream. Oh, that makes me wonder about this, but I know I played other like really cute 3D games like that, like a little gator game and stuff. I'll have to look into like how intense it is. But I think I've also learned how to fix some of that a little bit. We've got a Pokemon in chat. Like Rick, you find that sometimes you have trouble with certain games on your stream, right? It's like some are just intense for the computer. And you know, number 5 has a lot to do. So they're they're working on lots of stuff all the time, and so they don't always have the power. They don't always have the power to do it. Yeah, mine's getting old too. Mine's getting old too. I ever since that happened, I've been really looking into what to do about that. That everything's money. 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 It doesn't cut it these days, huh? Yeah, I you know, it's cool that everything is always getting better, but there are some drawbacks because you gotta spend money to keep up. Like VR. I still haven't spent the money to keep up with that, and I want to so badly. So bad. I want the VR. It might be good though. Speaking about getting better, hello Code. Hello. Yeah, I'm better. I'm better. Just a little like there's still like maybe one frog living in my throat. But other than that, everything's better. Like I feel good. Just a little bit of tiredness. It's so good to see you. How was your week? Thank you for stopping by. Good to hear. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's it's a relief. It's a relief. It just hung around for a long time. So I was worried like what's next? Because it seemed to go in phases. Like it was like a boss fight. Like the first phase, and when that's over, you're like, hey, that wasn't so bad. And then they power up, and you're like, oh no. And I was worried about a phase 3. But it looked like this was only a 2-phase boss. Good to hear. My week has been great. Thank you for asking. Of course. Yeah, you're glad it wasn't COVID. I wondered because it was lingering and it was acting strange. And I took a test just out of curiosity. But nope, it wasn't that. There was like a few lingering around. I mentioned that, and one of the roommates was like, I think we have like a thing of tests still, just from when everybody had to really be more vigilant about that. See, I told you that thing was a boss. Yeah, it was. You got me, Sarzek. We've switched to green foods now. All green foods. And Rick made those foods. Most of them, maybe all of them. I know, the system comes with its own foods, but Rick has made me a lot of foods. I'm very grateful. Because look at all the cool green foods we have now. Most of those are Rick's, if not all. Yeah, so I highly suggest you definitely made the avocado. He did. He did make the avocado. We have an avocado. Oh, I pushed the wrong thing. Sorry. We do have an avocado button. I still have it. I like the avocado button. And I love avocado. It's so good. Avocado is so good. You can put it on anything, and it's good. I've even had an avocado popsicle. It was like an avocado ice cream popsicle. And it was good. It was good. It was mild. Like a very mild flavor. And very creamy. Very nice. Green, good for the environment, as long as it's not gases. That's right. That's right. Green gases are probably something you should avoid. Public service announcement. Avoid the green gases. You like the avocado button too? Yeah, it's fun. Right? It's one of your favorite foods. Me too. And you know, the best way I think to eat an avocado, like there's so many good ways, right? Guacamole being way up there, of course. But just to eat straight avocado, here's my secret. Eat a straight avocado. Okay, wait. 5 different ideas popped into my head. Slow down, brain. Hold on. One at a time. It's very excited talking about avocado right now. But anyway, just eat like an avocado with lemon and salt. Just do lemon and salt on your avocado and just eat it like that. So good. So good. Just lemon and salt. And the other way that popped into my head is it's very good. Trust me. Trust me on this. Just do it. Even just the salt itself. Tamales. Oh gosh. Don't even get me started, Code, on tamales. Another way is that there's a local like I got it at a farmer's market once, and I need to get this again. But I could get some local goat cheese, and they had this goat cheese that was like I forget what they like flavored it with, but it was so good. And if you take a scoop of that goat cheese, like so you cut an avocado in half, and when you take out the seed, it's a perfect little bowl. And I put the goat cheese in it, and then you just eat the avocado out of the shell with the goat cheese. That was amazing. I need to get more of that. And salty cheese on an avocado is good. You make a toast with smoked salmon and then add avocado, and it's really good. Ooh. Now, do you put cream cheese on that as well? I know cream cheese and salmon is a thing. And you said tamales code. Now, what is your favorite type of tamale? There's a place that does it's a Mexican restaurant that does a Sunday buffet. A lot of the Mexican restaurants around here will do a Sunday buffet. And um they have a sweet tamale that they put in their Sunday buffet. I'll go to the buffet just to eat a crap ton of that. Like just that. And it's not even in the dessert area, but I eat it like a dessert. And their sweet tamales are the maybe best tamale I've ever eaten. There's like little chunks of pineapple in it. So good. Oh my gosh. So good. I can eat just that. Just go there and just get plate after plate of just those sweet tamales. I'm sure that's not great for me, but it feels good at the moment. It is so good. I love tamales. I like the red tamales too. The red tamales, those are good. You'd make them with the corn husks. Yeah. Oh, so good. Um, you don't think you've had sweet ones? I love sweet tamales. If you get an opportunity, definitely try it out. Some use raisins in their sweet tamales, others use pineapple. Both are good. Both are good. But the ones in particular that I'm talking about, they are pineapple. It's amazing, Rick. Definitely. You miss my pineapple cottage cheese. That's really good. I agree. Pineapple cottage cheese is a treat. And goat cheese avocado sounds to die for. It really it really is. I mean, don't die for it, but it is that good. Definitely. I'm making you hungry now. Oh, I'm going to start making you crave tamales. Yeah, it's not the worst thing to be craving. They are very good. But it is hard when you're watching a stream and they're all talking about food. Sometimes, yeah. I've had that happen where I'm talking to I'm watching a stream and now I need to go eat something. Sometimes when Sarzak's eating cookies, then I need to go get some sweets too. I'm like, okay, Sarzak, I'll have some sweets with you. He does that on his stream. Yeah, don't die for it. Kill for it instead. Yami understands. Yami understands. Yeah, so let's see. Okay, we did watch this trailer. So go play Paper Clay. It's definitely worth it. Now, another game that I played the demo for was this one. Is this seat taken? And this was so cute. This was so cute. And this was another one I thought about playing with you all. And if Aethermancer goes like if it goes too quick, cuz I don't know how long the demo is. I don't think it will. Seems like you could spend a lot of time with it, but I thought we'd like maybe do this one as a backup if it did go a little too quick. And so I had a lot of fun with this one. It's really really cute, and it's kind of a puzzle game where everybody has a demand for their seating, and you're in these certain different situations where you're maybe here on like a bus. For this one, they're showing you're on a bus and you have to seat people properly. Or here, you can see they're like at a concert, and here, oh wait, I thought those were gonna be the same scene. So here they're at a concert, and then you have to get the people at the concert like where they prefer to be, all their little requests for what makes their experience a good experience, because you're trying to make it so that everybody's happy. And then here it's like a fancy wedding dinner, and they had a movie theater. Oh, I didn't see the diner. That must be not in the demo. There, like the movie theater. And it's a puzzle game where you have to figure out how to make everybody happy with their seating. Oh, hello, Tonic. It's so good to see you. You loved this one? Was it paper clay or this one? I'm not sure which one you were seeing at that moment, but both are really fun. I enjoyed them both a lot. How was your week, Tonic? It's good to see you. And Kaya, I saw you in there somewhere. If you're listening, I hope you had a good week. How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for Tonic, please? Yeah, how's your streams been and stuff? Tonic's a really neat streamer, and I really, really love their mindful moment. To me, that's such a great idea. You could redeem it once per stream, and it's really nice. Every time he does the mindful moments, I just feel better afterward. You just it's like, yeah, I was just checking on you, Kaya. How are you? Just seeing how you're doing. I wasn't sure if I asked, and I realized I didn't remember if I had asked you or not. So I just wanted to check to see how you're doing. You shaved your head. How's it feel? It kind of is like freeing, huh? Did you have a reason for it? You just felt like it? Or was there like it's cold. That it is. You got to get into wearing beanies now. Now, did you shave it like razor shave it? Or like one or no guard shave it? How shaved are we talking here? Yeah, what? Wait, now. Wait, Germany is having winter right now, right? Yeah. You're having winter. I have to keep track of I know some countries are the opposite right now, and they're dealing with the heat, like Australia. But you know, it's a freeing thing. Shaved head is kind of free. You just don't have to worry about it. It's just nice. But yeah, cold. Definitely cold. So we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this trailer. The little sounds are so satisfying. I hit my elbow. You remember completely shaving your hair? It was an experience. Yeah, my hair just matched to leave fell out. Oh no. It ran. You're glad to hear you sounding better. Last I came by, you were under the weather. Yeah, I was, but I'm better now. That was only 2 phases to that virus boss. Only 2 phases, and I'm glad it's over. Oh, naturally fell out. I see. Yeah. We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. And I love games. I love like do you hear their little voices where they're like I love those kinds of voices in games. I also can't appreciate some voice acting. It takes away all the reading you have to do. Because sometimes with a visual novel, I can like the reading can start to make your eyes tired. And so I do like voice acting, but there's something about little characters that just go blah 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 that's like really fun. And it's really cute and charming. Your cousin and I did it at the same time. We headbutted each other and we were like, long live the bald. It's like a fist bump. It's a fist bump with your heads. I like it. I like that a lot. That's super cute, actually. Super, super cute. Yeah, I feel like it's just a freeing thing, and then you could just wear hats to keep warm. Just wear the hats. Now, this next game, this is the grandma game I found, and it just makes me laugh. It makes me laugh so bad. Yeah, when you get your choices here, like you know how in roguelites they'll put up 3 cards and you can choose your 3 cards or whatever. Look, you can. She's pulling in her purse. She's like rummaging in her purse, and that's where you pick your little thingy things, and it's so funny.
I need an egg.
I never did get that egg.
One last thing to buy into paper. Nothing. Oh, where do we go next? I need a smile. Was it? Hey. And now? Woohoo! Excellent!
I never did get that egg. I didn't. This is now we know who bought the purse from the black market. That's right. Code, she's got your wife's purse. Yeah, so I had to try this one, right? Like I had to try it. It was just cracking me up when I watched this little trailer. That's the word. And I did not get an egg. I failed my first run of it. Excellent game. Yeah, right? I failed my first run of it. It's it doesn't hold your hand. You just have to figure out what to do. And I was figuring it out, and I was doing a second run, but I was getting too tired last night, and I had to go to bed because she walks slow. She walks really slow. Which, I mean, it makes sense. The egg looks fantastic. It's like she put a little chives on it. And you do this little, like, rock, paper, scissors mini game and make money that I don't quite understand all the mechanics of it yet. But it was fun. It was fun to just goof around with it. And I think you're being timed. And she's slow. So it's interesting. And I don't understand the whole thing yet, but I did enjoy trying to figure it out. It was funny. And I love her voice. She's so like it's just very charming, silly little game that if you're looking for something just silly that will make you kind of laugh. Now, there was a boss. The boss was death. I didn't beat him. He was powerful. I guess I wasn't ready yet. But yeah, there was a death boss like chasing her like I'm going to get you, and she's like, "No." The voice was pretty spot on. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, she's funny. She's really funny. It made me laugh. So, let's see. What else do I have? I have okay, a couple management sims. We've got a couple management sims here. We've got Sorry, hold on. My brain just realized that I understand something. Something's missing and never mind. So, arcade manager. This looks super cute. It's a little arcade manager. And I want to make a little arcade. Look at all the cute little games and stuff they have. This looks cute. I have not tried this demo yet. I didn't get to this one. But I want to try it. And the little machines look so cute. I love a cute machine. There's something about that. Cute machines will get me every time. Cute machines. And I like in Star Wars, my favorite part of Star Wars is the droids. Those are my favorite characters. I'm not that interested in the Jedi. It's the droids I'm interested in. You know, long live Chopper and BB-8. They're the best. And R2-D2. Those are... Okay, here's the problem. I start to try to pick a favorite droid and I just list them all. See what starts to happen? K2SO is funny too. They're all so good. I love them. Who thought of this? Yeah, who thought of the granny? The granny with the purse? It's great. It's great. This is why I love indie games. Because you can get that game. AAA is not going to risk making a granny game like that. I mean, and I'm not even trying to like disrespect AAA games because they can make some really neat stuff. Long live Animal Crossing, right? I love Animal Crossing. That's not it, but I feel like the innovation or just the neat ideas that grow from indie game devs is just really, I feel like, neat to see and so much fun. All the stuff that's in people's brains, I love to see it. I love to see what's in the brains, and so much neat stuff comes out of the devs' brains that I don't know. It's fun to see. It's so fun to see. I didn't mention C3PO. You know, he's funny. He's actually really funny, but I think C3PO might sometimes be a drag to be around. But he's funny to watch. He's funny to watch. I think though, I can see why people get annoyed by him. But I feel like he's very useful. He's got a lot of information. Jedi, Kixie, sleep. R2-D2, Kixie, the real. Yeah, that's where it's at. R2-D2's where it's at, Yami. Exactly. Absolutely. And see, and I love the beeps and the bops that come out of them. And K2SO is funny. He says some funny stuff. Maybe that's what it is, because K2SO and C3PO are like talking droids, where it loses something for me. I really like the beeps and the bops. One of the alarms on my phone is I have some BB-8 beeps for my phone alarms. So, and I actually have a collection of BB-8 stuff because since those movies came out more recently, they were exploding with lots of BB-8 merchandise. I've got like a sippy cup from Disneyland. That's a big BB-8 with a straw on his head. I got a few of those actually. And I have a BB-8 that can roll around the house with like he could be controlled by your phone. And I don't get to play with him anymore as much as I would like, because when I got him, we had a lot of dogs. And the dog hair was everywhere. We have less dogs now, but so maybe I should bust him out now. But it was my BB-8 was getting full of dog hair and kind of freaking out the dogs. They were like, "What is this?" And I don't think I like it. I was scared. Like one of the dogs got really distressed by the BB-8. But yeah, what's your favorite droid? Do you all have a favorite droid? Who's your favorite droid? We're gonna watch the trailer, and while we watch the trailer, drop your favorite droid into the chat if you have a favorite droid.
Build the games,
Do I have any
entertain the
droid
crowds,
enjoyers here?
And oh yeah, try to keep little Tammy from crawling into the claw machine again. Start with a few machines, a funky carpet.
Hold on, that seems a little quiet. Is that too quiet? Did I see Rogue One? I did see Rogue One. That's why I like K2SO. He's a real one there. He's a hero. That felt a little quiet. I wanted to see with you all. I'll turn it up a little bit, just in case. Oh, thank you, and welcome, Monkey D Scene. Welcome. Thank you for stopping in. R2-D2's your favorite one. And thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. Yeah, so we got an R2-D2 enjoyer here. That's a excellent choice. K2SO is the homie. You didn't hear me say that. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Rogue One is not my favorite Star Wars, but K2SO was amazing. So funny. You found me from Sarzak. Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate that. Sarzak's a fantastic streamer. I really appreciate his streams. They're nice and wholesome and I get to see really neat retro games that now I want to play. It's a cool place to be. So I'm gonna wait on this trailer because we're about to get an ad. So we'll wait. I turned the volume up a little bit. I found the volume sounded a little low to me. I don't know if y'all were experiencing that. But we'll start it over after the ad and we'll watch the trailer for Arcade Manager. I like these little management games. I like organizing the rooms sometimes. I either love it or I hate it. I either really enjoy it or I create a terrible mess. It just depends. And but I thought that the machines were super cute. All right, so we're about to get an ad. Let's all take a little break. Lost and Found was crazy. Yeah, see? It I made a mess. But that was still fun. That was still fun. All right, we'll be right back. Okay, thank you. I thought I clicked it. I swore I clicked it. Welcome back, everybody. I swore I clicked it. What is 1,038 droids? Oh, you got me. You got me. Red Cheaty got me. Thank you. I swore I clicked it this time. Did I wonder, what did I click then? What did I click? That's what did I click? We'll find out when that thing doesn't work. They'll be like, oh, that's what I clicked. 138 or 1138. We're in episode 1, which is my least favorite. Oh, is that like those little like Roger Roger, Roger Roger? Those guys? I like the Roger Roger ones. They're funny to me. And like, what are the little tiny droids? They're little worker droids. And they have like little saucers for heads. And in Disneyland, when you go on Star Tours, they usually show you like little video clips of like they're doing the luggage part or whatever. There's these little cute ones, and sometimes they like fight each other. It's like they're really cute, and I don't know how much they're in the movies. I remember them more from Disneyland attractions and the little video part that they'll show you during Disneyland stuff. And they're really cute too. Yeah, they roll out. Yeah, I think those are the Roger Roger ones. I could be wrong. If somebody knows Star Wars better than me. I know Star Wars, but I'm not like a super Star Wars knowledgeable person. But my favorite droid is Chopper. But BB-8 is a close second. And then R2-D2 too. Okay, I can't rank them. I love them all. But I have a Chopper figurine. And Chopper's fun. Chopper's really fun. And if you haven't seen Star Wars Rebels, I think it's really good. I really enjoyed Star Wars Rebels. Yeah, those are the ones. Just looked it up. Roger Roger is 1138. Ah, yeah, I like them. I like Roger Roger. I just like that they say Roger Roger. It's funny to me. It's funny. I got some more tea, and I put honey in it, and I forgot to stir it. But luckily, I keep a stirring knife. I keep a stirring knife over here, because I do that a lot. But the film, THX 1138, is super interesting. Lucas's first sci-fi film. What is it about? It sounds interesting. And I want to see if we've got better volume on this arcade manager now. Let's see. Play. Oh, play.
And some sticky floors.
Let's start it over.
Games entertain the crowds. And oh yeah, try to keep little Tammy from crawling into the claw machine again.
That made me laugh.
Start with a few machines, a funky carpet, and some sticky floors. Build the arcade 2 times bigger. Watch the power bill skyrocket. Grow your arcade 500 times bigger. Jackpot! Now you can finally afford that neon bouncy ball. Get guests hooked on claw machines. Get nostalgic with fun arcade games, throwing their feelings away. Our dance game has 2 modes, beginner and intense flailing. Did he
Intense
just set
flailing.
the jackpot settings to 1 in 10,000? Whoops! Customize your machines with different themes and colors. Ho-ho! Hire and manage staff for when a pizza slice ends up in the coin slot. Create events. Build the best prize zone. Is that the Trinity Force entertainment system? Nope. Just a triangle eraser. Wishlist Arcade Manager today.
You know what they just made me think of? And I like how they were like, and watch your electric bill skyrocket. You know what they remind me of? Is like I used to think it would be the coolest job to work at Chuck E. Cheese. I used to think that was such a cool, like, wow, like getting to work at Chuck E. Cheese and play skee ball whenever you want. And the Chuck E. Cheese people were always super good at the skee ball too, because they like knew the machines really well. And I was like, they're so cool, and I want to be like that. And now there's a there's like a pizza place by in my like vicinity, and it's a pizza place. It's a legit very good pizza place. Some of the best pizza in town. Really good, legit, like Italian food. It's got it all. But you know what? It also has like a Chuck E. Cheese part of it. It's like more of a, I'll call it an upscale Chuck E. Cheese. That's what I'll call it. But it's also just legitimately a restaurant and bar. It's also got a bar part. It's got it all, this place. And I really enjoy the Chuck E. Cheese part of their place. They have bumper cars even. It's really cool. But now, as an adult, I watch the people who are working there, and I'm like, oh, that job is nowhere near as fun as I think I thought it was when I was a kid. That's what I notice. They have really good pizza, though. They have super, super good pizza. And there's no poop in the ball pit. Yeah, actually, they don't have a ball pit. But I assume that if they did, there'd be no poop in it. But now I watch, like, as someone a little more removed from it all now, right? I'm just playing the little games. I like to play skee ball a lot. And now that I watch what they have to deal with, and the machines break down all the time, and there's always people like, I need your help with the machine. I need your help with the machine. And I've seen them have to deal with people that are demanding, and that job just, it's lost its appeal. It's lost its appeal. And I feel, you tip the waitresses and waiters in that place, and you tip the person at the bar. But I feel like these people need to be tipped. They are dealing with a lot, and there's always, I don't think they get very much downtime at all. I feel like they need tips too, because wow, I just try to leave them alone. If I lose my quarter, I lose my quarter. I'll just leave them alone. They look really busy. But yeah, no poop. All the kids screaming would kill you. And the funky carpet. You gotta have a funky carpet if you're gonna have an arcade. That's a must. That's a must. Oh, welcome, Princess Mari. It's so good to see you. How was your week? Can we get a shout out for Princess Mari, please? I hope you're doing well. And, yeah, that's definitely an upgrade. It really is. It's a really cool place. It's a really cool place. Your friend quit after they told him to gather all the balls together and wash them off. Well, I'm glad they wash them. But I'm afraid to know what they found that made them quit. But I do want to know. What did they find? Did they say? Did they say what happened? I'm curious. I don't want to know, and I do want to know. So spill it if you know. You think it was Leaps and Bounds or Discovery Zone that had an automatic ball washer. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. And how have you liked Monster Hunter Wilds, Mari? I think you just started playing it. You can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know much about that game, but it looked like you were just entering it, maybe, because you were making a character. So how do you like it? I've heard so many cool things about it, and I know somebody who was suggesting I play it, but I have not done that. But the character selection looked really detailed. I could see how I could end up spending like a whole stream just making that character. You were wise to do it quickly. I could make that take hours, because it's so fun to change the faces. When you get all those little sliders, you can really just make like infinitely many faces. I know with Skyrim or in Oblivion, I spent way too long playing with making faces. There's so many faces you can make. You have that problem too, Kixie? You spend a whole day making a character. Yeah, like when you give me that many sliders, it's choice overload. It's a choice overload. Or you make a face and you're like, oh, that's cool, but then you still want to play around with it, and then you're like, how do I get back to that other face? How do I make that again? It can be a lot of fun, but it can absorb you. Totally absorb. Now, there was another simulator game, and Mara, you might like this one, that I thought I had on my list, but I don't. So I'm just going to put it back on. And I think it was called Candy Shop Simulator. Something else came up there that looked interesting too. What was that? What hold on. What's... I'm just going to throw that in there. I wonder what that is. But yeah, there's a candy shop simulator where you can make your own candies. And I thought we'd take a peek at that. Look at all the candy. Kixie the confectioner. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Kixie the confectioner. I think it's really neat to see how candy gets made. Have you ever seen those places where they like a candy shop, but they have a window where the person's making the candy, and just to get to watch it, like even watching candy canes get made is neat. And there's so many YouTube videos where you can watch candy be made, and some of it's like fascinating to watch how they make it. Candy canes are so weird the way they make it. It's really neat. Or, oh, you know, I went on a kick for a while watching the people make, what were they making? Pancakes? You know, like people make special pancakes? I went on a kick for a while when that was more new, where people make those character pancakes with all the different colored batters and stuff. Some people are just so talented. It's amazing. I wish I was better at that. So what's this other candy game? But yeah, it's like another management game, but this time it's candies. Ah, it's like a throw the bubble game. I really like these. This is like Super Bust-A-Move. Super Bust-A-Move is like this. I find that really satisfying to watch them fall. I was just curious as to what this was. It's like a cute little candy bubble shooter game. I just liked the aesthetic. I wanted to see what that was. But yeah, candy making is really, really neat, and such a neat art form. And gobstoppers too, they're amazing. Have you had like a real gobstopper, like a Willy Wonka gobstopper? Is that real? The fancy pancakes, that is nuts, right? And Snood? What's Snood? There's real gobstoppers? Are they really endless? Forever gobstoppers? That's pretty cool. Although, I don't know how good for business that is. So it's very, very nice of what's his name? Willy Wonka to do that, right? I think he even said it's for kids who can't afford a lot of candy, which is kind of cool. Snood is a double shooter from back in the day. There are forever jawbreakers. There really are. Interesting. They're small and tiny, very delicious, but sadly not endless. How do you get a forever jawbreaker? That's very interesting, Colt. If it breaks your jaw. Okay, you win. You're right. Yeah, that's forever. Oh, Cosmic Void has such cool art in their games. You follow them on social media. I think I do too. I think I do too. And yeah, the art of this looks really, really cool, right? And I love a cyberpunk aesthetic. It's just so pretty. It's so pretty. And it always has good music. You have to have saxophone music in a cyberpunk game. I think it's a necessity. Androids yearning for humanity are sacrificed? That's terrible. He makes such a good point about that genre of stuff. The art looks so cool. Tammy the Warlock Slayer. You said you're not that good at point and click games, but you want to watch their games get played for sure. That is interesting that there's certain types of games that you wouldn't want to play, but you like to watch. I feel like that about like horror games, and even some of them I don't want to watch, but for the most part I'd much rather watch someone. So there's like a horror game I'm super interested in. And Indy plays all kinds of weird stuff that's fun to watch, but I wouldn't want to play. So I really get that. I get that because games are so neat. There's so many games and there's so much cool stuff. But sometimes the play part isn't for you, but you want to see either like the story or the art or the cleverness and how it's done. I get that. I totally get that. And you're saying that Yummy says that gobstoppers come in two different types? Chewy, which was okay, I guess, and the hard ones, which you suck on. Interesting. You always wished you were good at point and click, but you'd end up reading a walkthrough. Point and click games can be like that. I feel like for me, they can be very hit and miss. Sometimes they're really intuitive and really interesting, and the puzzle solving and the putting things together can be really satisfying. And I like the slower pace, right? You just take your time and you poke around. I like the investigation. I like poking around, like, what's this do? What's that do? What's this do? What's that do? I really enjoy that. But sometimes they're super specific. Like, if you don't think to do this very, very specific thing that maybe you wouldn't think to do, that you could get stuck. So I think it really just depends on how well it's put together. Or maybe just like, I don't know, because sometimes I feel like I would have never thought to put this with that and put that over there. But maybe that's just my brain and somebody else would have thought of it. Welcome, Cyfix. Welcome, how are you? Good to see you. I hope you've been well and had a good week. Thank you for stopping by. Did I say that correct, Cyfix? Yeah, you have to think like the dev or something. Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. And I think that's such a big challenge for a game dev. I could not imagine, or actually, maybe I can a little bit because I've thought about it before, and that you have to make sure that it's something that everyone else would get. Because I get that there's like, because I feel like sometimes I think about things a little differently than some of the people around me. And so I could easily think, oh yeah, everybody will get this. And they won't. Like, just you. It's just you. So I can see that you have to be very careful. I think you'd have to, for games that you make puzzly, you'd really have to get a good sampling of other people trying it and a lot of feedback for that. Good, yeah, and I did pronounce it right. Oh, perfect, perfect. You know, it's Cyfix. Now, tell me, Ethermind or Aethermind? I'm playing a game today that is a very similar name. It's a Aethermancer or Aethermancer. So I'm curious as to how you say the second part of your name, because that's part of the name of the game I'm playing today. And so that'd be cool to know how to say that. Yeah, that's how game dev is for sure. I wouldn't even attempt to make a point and click game. But I think I like the genre. I really do. Aethermind. Ah, thank you. Or author? Aether. I'm gonna say Aether. But maybe it's author? Author? That AE sound is tricky. It's tricky. So, and I have not tried this demo. I think I've gotten through all the demos I was able to try. I think I've shown you the ones that I have tried. And there's so many more that I want to try, and I haven't tried this one yet. But I want to check it out. Oh, there is another one that I did try. I did try this one just for a little bit. I did it like really quick before I went to bed. I wanted to get one more in last night. And I tried this one for a little bit, and I don't quite understand it all the way, like all the mechanics of it, but it's like Connect 4, but different. It's different. It's it's a two-player, definitely. And it has like lobbies, right? So you could play online with people, but you can also play like a local co-op and just play against each other. And you're trying to match 4, but it's more like instead of dropping it, I'll play the trailer. It's hard to explain. Like you pop these, you pop them. So you pop one and then others come in from a top. Oh, I think I just understood something. That maybe the light on the top is telling you the color of the thing that's going to drop. And I think you could play it with more than 2 people, because I'm seeing more than 2 colors here. Interesting. I didn't give it enough time last night. I just poked around with it a little bit because I thought I had very limited time. It was time for bed, really. It was already time for bed, and I was just like, one more game. So I only played with it a little bit. They made Connect 4 like they gave it like some explosions and excitement. Yeah, there's different ones that if you hit it, you could cause like an explosion or everything to freeze. It's kind of interesting. You're red-green colorblind, so there's some blending. Oh no! Yeah, that could be a problem playing a game like this. That could mess with you, yeah. Sounds like it's not colorblind safe, because you're just seeing one color. Oh no, yeah, yep. That could happen. I wonder if they have options in there for that. I didn't think to look at that. And I've noticed sometimes a game, you don't know all the options you're gonna get from the demo, because they don't always put in all the bells and whistles yet. You like the Tool album Enema? Is it? Do you say enema? I'm really bad at knowing like which songs go in which albums. And it's funny that making a game for AI is easier because you don't have to deal with humans. It's true. Humans are complicated. Very complicated creatures. But I also think that that's what makes humans interesting. They're unpredictable, and that's interesting. It's interesting. They could have used a symbol with the color. Oh, that's smart. That's super smart. Game devs are so clever. They really are. Look at, like, you're always good at coming up with solutions for stuff. Very, very cool. All right, now I found a fishing game. Here we have a fishing, nice day for fishing. I think, is it an idler? No. Did I not? I know there were some idlers I saw that looked interesting, but I guess I didn't put them on my list or something. I don't know. So it's a RPG, this one, and it's a fishing adventure. And I've not tried this demo either. I need more time. You know, if I hadn't have taken a bunch of days off, I would have taken a day off just to check out all this stuff. And but I took so many days off being sick. I didn't want them to start looking into me. You know, like, you don't want to catch attention. My favorite thing is if none of the bosses know who I am. If I'm just like a random face and a random name and they don't know what I do and what I'm doing there, that's my favorite. The moment they pay attention to me at all, I don't like it. I don't like it. I try to fly under the radar. So, because I took so many days, I didn't want to catch any notice. Otherwise, I probably would have taken a day for this because there's so much to look at. But I feel like it's best to go unnoticed. So, I try not to catch anybody's attention.
In the town of Honeywood, two muggers made a catastrophic error,
Let's go mug 'em!
causing all adventurers
Let's go
to
muggin'.
unexpectedly abandon the lands of Azerim, leaving one man to rise up, one man to find his true calling, one epic NPC man.
Hey, Balin!
Exceeding all expectations, Balin must fight the evil that blights the realm. He must become the savior, the quest taker, the delivery guy, the garlic picker.
The garlic picker.
He will endure monotonous arguments, skip
Monotonous
incompetent
arguments.
fellow NPCs, and overinflated egos. These adventurers will take him here, there, and back again. Make him wield his fishing rod like none who have come before him. And face foul
I like that
beasts
bot.
in the deep, dark places of the world. But most importantly, it will take him fishing.
Morning. Nice day for fishing, isn't it?
Balin needs you to help him become the hero no one knew he could be.
Whoa.
Sail, fight, win.
Holy moly, no freaking way, it's the epic NPC man! Right? Yeah! I get that! It's really them! It's really them! Well, there's a demo where you can play! Good day for fishing, ain't it? There's a lot going on! The octopus boss looks pretty cool. We need a welcome mat cleaner. Kixie keeps tracking mud into the building, leaving tracks everywhere she goes. It's from the publisher who made Worms. Yeah, Yami, right? Like, let's go. I want to play this. I'm so glad, Yami. I'm so glad. I'm glad you like this one. Yeah, and I still need to play the worms. That looks so fun. And I like that you could import your own images and stuff. That's really neat. That's really neat. I'm so glad you like this one. Oh, look at the underground library or the underwater library. That is so cool. I like a library aesthetic a lot. I don't know why, but giant shelves full of books to me just looks really neat. Like I love that aesthetic. Gotta talk to the vampires about the welcome mat cleaner. You know, I did really used to like to play in the mud. I got in trouble for that a lot when I was growing up. I used to play in the mud. And I remember I used to make my grandmother very frustrated because she was very proper. She was into things looking proper, and and she was a stickler for these things. And I remember if I came home with mud, she'd be so mad, so frustrated. Like she'd be like, "Where did you even find the mud?" And I'm like, there, like places. There's places. I know some people. You gotta talk to the vampires. Oh yeah, I read that. Sorry. We definitely have a sweeper, a mine sweeper. Oh, oh, that reminds me. Hold on, hold on. Wait, wait. Hold on, hold on, hold on. There's a game. There's a game. I there were so many things that I my list is a little all over the place, and I don't feel like I put this one on there. Okay, wait. Here we go. Here we go. I meant to put this one on there. Hexcavator. I think that's it. Hexcavator. You want a minesweeper game? I got you a minesweeper game. Hold on. We're Hexcavator. Hex. Let's see if I can spell that. Cavator. Spelling lesson of the day. So there is a Minesweeper like game in the Steam Next Fest. Your mud dealer. That's right. I got a mud dealer. I know a guy. He knows the best mud places. He'll find you the best mud puddle. You were laying down on the bed for a hot minute, and Kixie made me jump in an instant. Oh, I'm so glad that made you so excited. It does look like a neat game. That rug is looking like a mound. Yeah, so this game is a minesweeper type of game where you get treasures and stuff. I felt those little like pop-ups in my body. I like that sound. The sound design of this game is nice. Why do I feel those little clicks in my throat? It's weird. It's every time those little I felt it in my throat. That was interesting. And I like this. It looks really interesting, and it looks very they made Minesweeper with a very relaxing aesthetic. Which is interesting because I would assume sweeping for mines is not relaxing. But they made it seem relaxing. Oh, that's great, Yami. Tell me when if you play it, how you like it. I'm hoping I get to it before it disappears. You're playing Tetris Sweeper on itch, coming soon to Steam. Oh, that's cool. Tetris Sweeper. Ooh, let me know when that comes to Steam. That's really interesting. Well, I guess I can play it on itch. Like, I know how to find that. I don't know why. Because I'm looking at it right now. The page is up. Let's go look it up. Oh, it's up on Steam? I'm just lazy and I don't want to adjust the window because it makes everything a little different. Your favorite game like that was Yoshi Attack for NES. Yoshi games are fun. Let's see. Tetris Sweeper. Let's look for that. Tetris Sweeper. Here we go. Oh, here it is. Wait, but okay. Oh, whoops. Let's. I have a question, but I'm gonna click here. I want to go to the main game page. Oh, I guess I don't wish list it here anyway because I wish listed on my thing. That's the question I want to ask. If you wish list the demo, because I notice a lot of them have hold on, I have a lot of thoughts, so I'm trying to figure out how to organize saying this in my brain because my brain shot like 50 thoughts at me. So the question I'm having is this. I'm noticing, I'm gonna start back from the beginning. I'm noticing that this Next Fest, there's a lot more, and I've just seen this more recently, a lot more game devs are making a separate page for their demo. And the question I have is, if I wish list the demo, is it also counting as a wish list for the game? And I think I just answered it in my head. I think it does. I think it does. Fix Steam did so wish listing on either the demo page or the main game do the same thing as far as I know. You know, I think I started answering my own question in my head because I think I looked at it earlier and I just forgot I did. But yeah, thank you, Rick. Thank you. So it didn't used to, is I think what you're implying there too. Let's see. Either you're right or it's no longer your problem. Oh no, I forgot. I lost context for that, Cyfix. I'm sorry. If you could give me context, I could comment better. I lost the context. I didn't understand how easy that is to do until I started streaming. Because I see that happen to streamers often, and now streaming, I really super understand how that happens. Like you kind of understand how it happens, but I think you don't really feel it until you stream because there's just so much on your brain. It's interesting. Your favorite game like that? Oh, I read that. I'll definitely tell you what I think on Discord. Yeah, thank you, Yummy. Definitely do that. Mind sweeping. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're either right or it's no longer your problem. Exactly. Exactly. I liked Minesweeper. I like little games that you can just like piddle. And then I like a game that I can multitask while playing. I like that where you could take a break and work on a thing and then go back to playing it and then take a break and work on a thing where it's not super intense action. Although I can like an action game. I used to be way more into them. And the one I really want to play right now is a fighting game. I do want to try the JoJo Battlestar R game. I keep meaning to try it. I even bought it. And I keep meaning to try it. But I just haven't got around to it. But although I hear that it's on its way out, maybe the online service part's going to go away, which is unfortunate. I haven't even gotten into it yet. You just assume all streamers have ADHD? You know, I did hear that they say there's a certain type of person that gets into streaming. So maybe. I don't know. I don't know. But I think a lot of it just has to do with so many inputs and so many things that are on your brain that it's hard to it could just be a little overwhelming for the brain, maybe. You have too much patience for that. Yeah, I understand that. Even has a oh, what version? I missed that, Kaya. Oh, it even has an MP version. Yeah, I think I lost the context on that too. Or what is an MP? What is an MP? I'm so bad with acronyms. The people at my work use acronyms a lot. And oh, of course, multiplayer. Thank you. Yeah, it does. Oh, that's cool. Wait, which one has multiplayer? Which one has multiplayer? I saw the Drop 4 does, but I think that's like the nature of it. Or is it a different game? I'm confused now. It's okay, Kaya. It's okay. Life is confusing sometimes. The Tetris one? That one looks single player. But we'll watch the trailer for it. You think that overload is just natural for a person with ADHD so they don't burn themselves out as easily? Oh, well, that makes sense. That's an insight. I never thought about that. A game about digging a hole? There's a game about digging a hole? Dig Dug. Dig Dug. You know you can get Dig Dug on your calculator if you have one of those cool calculators. I always thought that was cool. You could download games on those. And you're like, no, I'm just on my calculator. I like the music part. Oh, this looks hard. I'm wrapping my head around this. Yeah, I see you have to think about a lot of stuff at the same time. That's a lot to be thinking about. I was thinking, like, wrapping my head around watching it. You got a bit addicted? It's like juggling right and left hemispheres. You use mouse and keyboard at the same time. Interesting. Oh, thank you for mentioning the game again, Kaya. Sorry I missed that earlier. Let's look that up, too. A game about digging a hole. That's the one that's got the multiplayer. I understand now. I missed a thing. A game about digging a hole. You said this game's for... I think I've seen this before. Where have I seen this before? I don't know. This looks super familiar and it looks cool. Thank you for bringing this up, Kaya. Oh my gosh. Yes, yes. That's brutal. Oh, the Minesweeper game? You said it's been blowing up? The Minesweeper game, Rick? Is that what just went with blah, 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 blah? Oh, this one. A game about digging a hole. The other one's called Dig a Hole Multiplayer, but it's not the same game. It's called Life. I don't know where I've seen this, but it does look very satisfying. Thank you so much for bringing this up, Kaya. I want to dig a big hole. That's where you find the mud. And apparently the money. Okay, now we gotta do it. Oh, I do want to play this game. It's like No Man's Sky. The mud is on my shoes. Oh no. Oh no. Tracking in mud. Oh. It's all fun and games until you hear that sound. That got my attention. I thought like the trailer felt kind of over. I was like, wait, what is that? Oh, I want this game. Thank you so much, Kaya. This might be next week's game. I'm gonna put this on Steam or on my wish list on my Steam. Yeah, and I'm putting it in my cart. It's only $4.99. Yeah, I haven't been showing you too many sales today. This one's relatively inexpensive though. I need to play this. This might be next week. This might be next week. I'm gonna have to look around to see if there's any artists that's made like muddy feet assets for stream. That'd be funny. At least you know to bring more than a shovel. Yeah, you should definitely have more than a shovel. You need a flashlight and a helmet. Have you ever been spelunking? I've been spelunking in Wisconsin before. And it was really, really neat. And everything you wear when you go spelunking is going to be muddy. You come out just covered in mud. But it's super fun. It's super fun. And because I was smaller than everybody else, I remember they used to send me into the little cracks. Like, go in that little area and see. Sometimes it was like, go in there and put the flashlight so we could see what it looks like in that part of the cave. Or other times it was, go in there and see if it's worth us all trying to squeeze into it. And it was a lot of fun. Those parts were always a little scary. Like, you go ahead. You go up ahead to check for us. And I was always like, by myself? In there? Okay, I guess. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun. You camped in a cave in Wisconsin. So much fun. You got to, like, be in the cave? That's super... I want to camp in a cave? Cave camping. They need to make that a thing. That's so cool. Okay. Sorry, I'm wrapping my head around how cool that is. I want to put up twinkle lights. That sounds like that would be really cool. It was for 2 nights. You guys learn afraid of Bigfoot? Do you think he's in Wisconsin? Aren't you afraid of Bigfoot? No. I think he'd be nice. I think Bigfoot would be nice. I bet you anything, Bigfoot would, like, make you a meal at his campfire and, like, put you up for the night. That's what I think Bigfoot would do if they ever found you in the forest. They'd be like, come on over, friend. Come on over, friend. And they'd play harmonica for you. That's what I think Bigfoot would be like. And they'd tell you crazy stories. And I bet you that all the fear about Bigfoot is all just a big misunderstanding. I bet you anything. The stories you've heard, they have piles of bones. Oh. Piles of bones. Sam Squatch? What's a Sam Squatch? Kixie would find Bigfoot and be all like, can I pet that dog? Yeah, he's probably very nice. You have a sweetheart. Well, thank you. That's what I figure. He'll bring you over to the campfire and you'll do marshmallows. He's probably got like a stew brewing on the campfire. He's probably like in a D&D game, the NPC that you're not sure is friend or foe, but if you're nice to them, they're like an oasis in the forest. Sam Squatch is a Trailer Park Boys reference. I've heard of Trailer Park Boys, but I don't have context. I just know I've heard those words put together before. And that it should probably mean something to me. Is it a music thing? Are they music? You're the first person to go in a horror movie. You might be right. You might be right. But if I know I'm in a horror movie, that would be different. If I know I'm in a horror movie, I will roach out. I'd just be gone. But otherwise, I probably would be the first to go. It's just a funny way of saying Sasquatch. Now, I wonder if maybe they're like, I was just thinking maybe they're sassy. Right? Maybe that's the misunderstanding. Maybe they're very sassy, like sassy Squatch. Code, am I wrong though? You're not. I don't think you are wrong, Cyfix. I think you're probably right. Unless I know. I've seen a lot of horror movies. If you tell me I'm in a horror movie, I would be better at surviving. I would. But probably I'm too trusting, and I do know this. I've learned from experience that that maybe not everybody has the same intentions that you have. I had to learn this. Now, did I learn the lesson real good? No, I didn't. But when I encounter it again, I'm like, oh yeah, I thought I learned that already. It's bad. I am too trusting. Let's see. I've been tracking. It's put steps in. Not looking good. Oh no. Oh no. You're pretty sure Kixie's dark side would emerge pretty quickly in a horror movie. Yeah, definitely. It definitely would. We all have one, right? We all have one. And that's when I would have to expose my warlock powers. And you try to keep those things under wraps. It's not really socially acceptable. But in a pinch, you'd have to just let it fly. You're so stubborn. You'd try to knife fight an eldritch horror. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Eldritch horrors are terrifying. There's a dating game where you can date eldritch horrors called oh gosh. I forgot the name of it. I should know this because I think it's hilarious. I played the demo, and the demo scared me. Kixie would scare the eldritch horror. I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, I'll put on my mean face. Right? And my mean face would be like hello. Hello. You have so many extra appendages. Those are so nice. It wouldn't bode well, probably. But it's really a trick. You're just tricking them into thinking you're nice. You see? And you just hope that works out. Catch them by surprise. Sucker for Love. Thank you, Rick. That's the name of it. Sucker for Love. It's pretty funny. And a little scary. So I had to let Indy play it for me. It scared me a little bit. You think you were programmed for jump scares like Nemesis from Resident Evil. Oh no. And I've tried knife fighting a pack of wild dogs. Did you really, Cyfix? You've knife fighted a pack of dogs? What happened? How did this happen? Now we're about to get an ad break. So we'll take a little break. You can tell me about it when we come back. Or you could type it out during the break and we can hear your story when we come back. And I think it's time to play the Aethermancer. It's gonna be fun. I really like it. They ran away. Yeah, they're smart. If you don't like the country, road drives set instantly charges to scary face with loud noises. I like driving. I really like a long drive. a crazy 18-year-old. 18-year-olds can be crazy. We'll take our break. Be right back, everybody. Okay, everybody, how's that volume? How's the volume on that? With my, is the volume too loud? Is the volume voice ratio sounding okay to you? Testing, testing. Yeah, sounds good. It felt a little loud in my head. Beautiful. It felt loud in my head, so I'm looking at the bars, the sound bars. Beautiful, thank you. Maybe a tiny bit loud? We'll turn that down a little, maybe. Yeah, we'll just, turn that music down a couple clicks. That a little bit better? Yeah, it's a bit loud. Is this better now? Yeah? Beautiful. Better for sure. Excellent. You want to go more quiet? That's a little tick down. Maybe that's a little too quiet? No? Okay, we'll go back up. Alright, we'll go with this. And, let me know if it, you know, as we go, you can let me know if we need to adjust. Alright, okay, everybody, what does this mean? What does this mean? Play sound in background or use headphones? Yeah, it's good music, huh? What does that mean? And one thing I'm noticing, and I wonder if that has to do with this, that if I click outside of the game, I lose the sound. Do you hear that? Like I just clicked on chat and I lose the sound. Would sound in background is so it keeps playing when I click off. Ah, so I should do that. Let's find out. I'm nervous. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see if I click away now. Oh! Oh, beautiful. That's what I was hoping. I was really super hoping that that's what that meant. Thank you for confirming for me. Oh, good. It means please wear headphones for it. Oh, thank you, Tinker. What happens if I unclick it? I'll try that when I'm not on stream. I don't need to cause myself problems. All right, so this is good. Now for this game, it only lets me use the controller. I like games that I can use my controller. I feel like I can like sit back and relax more with a game that's a controller. I feel lazier when I play a controller game. It's like more chill. Changes my posture barely, but for some reason I still feel like I'm more relaxed playing that. Hold on, I want to check something. Is there a disturbance in the force? Okay, no, everything seems fine. I just had to test for that. Like the EQ or something? Oh, I'm sorry. It means, it might be a different mix for headphones. EQ, is that like equalization? I'm really bad at, Oh, look, you can see all the pets I got last time. How cool. We're gonna start a new one. Oh, it looks like it kind of started me. So we'll start an even newer one. I wanted to see what it would look like if I restarted. I didn't know it would, like, register it. So we'll start a brand new one. For too long, you've overstepped your place. Void will cover every city of our world, starting in Vigil. A fitting end, if considered. All was created, now all shall share your fate. Our fate. First, the fractured ruins, then all terras die. Then you, Mithras, Syrinx. Imagine saying something ominous like that to somebody, but you can't say their name right. It takes all the, like, wind from you. You're like, yeah, that's right, you're being all dramatic. And then you mispronounce their name. Choose your soul-bounded monster. You could start with this monster in future runs. I really liked this guy. This is who I used. And this is who I'm going to use with you all. Like, maybe I should try this different guy. And maybe I'll do that for the middle run that I have barely started. But I really like him. And I want to use him more. I like the big blue ox. He's like, Babe, the big blue ox. I like him. Select Jotun as a starter. Yes, I liked him. I'm not always into the fire types. Wait. Okay, interesting. Now, that had me unlock a thing that I didn't have the first time I played it, but that was when I caught last time. So there seems to be some carryover. Good thing you aren't part of a crime family. I don't think you can be intimidated. Yeah, that would be hard. That would be really hard to feel like the idea of intimidating someone makes me uncomfortable because I don't like making people uncomfortable. If that makes sense. I will. I can. Well, I don't know. I made you all uncomfortable today, and that was kind of fun. but like, I would feel guilty to try to be intimidating to someone. It feels not good. So I think you're right. I think you're right. Although I think if I have to, maybe I could. I would try. But yeah, I don't think I'd be good in that kind of a family. I'd say something mean and then I'd have to apologize right afterwards. Like, I'm sorry, I don't mean it that way. But you better pay up. You know? You gotta bring some spaghetti. Then you have it covered. You wanna see this trick I learned? Give me the money or I'll show you the trick where I put the spaghetti in my nose. That's how I'd have to do it. Uncomfortable and intimidated are not the same thing. Yeah, maybe you're right. But maybe it's enough. Alright, so welcome to Pilgrim's Rest, home to many different characters. I don't remember this when I played it. Maybe because I'm done with the tutorial? I don't know, this is different. Some of them can offer you permanent upgrades that will benefit you in your future runs, such as the soul bonds offered by Lily the Witch. Try talking to some people and see what they have to offer you. Either both are wrong or one is right. I hope no one borrows money from you because you're never getting it back. You know, the way I've always looked at lending stuff to people is that I don't lend something that I really feel strongly about getting back. Because I think it's just, I also don't like to borrow stuff because I'm bad at giving it back. I forget. But that's just how I look at it. If I'm gonna let you borrow it, I've already gotten myself okay with the fact that that might not ever come. And that's why I don't lend things very often. Just kidding. But this is different in this game. I'm gonna take a drink real quick. I did not experience this. So, this is interesting. Can I go in there? No. The graphics are nice. Yeah, it's beautiful. I love the pixel art. Every time I see a game with cool pixel art, it encourages me to want to learn more. Gustavo. Another Aethermancer, huh? Seems like that darn void attracts your kind like moths. Anyway, should mind my manners. Welcome to our humble village of Pilgrim's Rest. Last stop before the fractured ruins. No place as civilized as ours in miles. He doesn't like me. The music is a vibe. Yeah, it's very relaxing. But you'll borrow some Dubai chocolate. No, I ate it. I wasn't giving that back. I will borrow it. I will eat it. And you're not getting it back. It's like I can make it disappear. Okay, so we can either ignore the rude thing he said to us and just be nice, or we can give him attitude about us. I'm gonna say or maybe that's not even attitude, just a question. Straight to business. I like that. Another one of your kind arrived here just yesterday. They're by the cliff, just up ahead. Said they're an envoy or some such, here to study the void. Strange one. A lot of pilgrims come through here, you know. Murder him? The way my character's posed, it looks like I might. So a lot of pilgrims come through here, though. You know, never bothered to make the trip to the holy city myself, truth be told, but I hear it's magnificent. Gustavo, when it's not the end of the world anyway. Ain't never seen 2 Aethermancers in a single day, though. Gotta get going. I don't know if I can say we'll try to behave. I don't want to speak for his behavior. What if he's not nice? The color choices of the characters are nice. Yeah, I thought that the Aethermancer character that I am looks really cool. I really like the colors and kind of everything about it, really. But I'm going to say this because I'm not going to speak for the other Aethermancer. No way. Just one more thing before you storm off. Did you find any Aether crystals on the way here? Oh, I accidentally clicked that. I guess perhaps. It's no secret that those crystals are valuable to our kind. Pilgrim's Rest would prosper if we had a steady supply of them. And I'm sure I could put in a good word for you with folks around here in exchange. You get what I'm saying? I think I do. He wants me to bribe him into giving me positive propaganda. I'm in for it, okay. If I give you Aether crystals, people around here will help me out on my mission. Got it. Some of the others around here also wouldn't mind sharing their services with you in exchange for those crystals. Let me put it in plain terms. Lily, the witch, Elioth, the envy, seems interested in Aether crystals as well. But why don't you and I try to make a deal first? He's like, well, I want your crystals first. Let's make a deal, or maybe later. Are you looking to make a deal today? Sirius. Of course, as provisional mayor of Pilgrim's Rest, I'll see to the lawful distribution of those Aether crystals, as well as your recognition as our benefactor. Gustavo can grant you perks that will benefit you on your future runs of the Void, granting you additional resources and improving the services of the characters you meet in the Void. Oh yeah, this is a roguelite. This is a roguelite. Yuck. You don't like the bribery? We're gonna do it though. I think we want upgrades. Maybe. We'll make a deal. Do I have any monies? I have no monies. But I can get anti-corruption meals. Start each run with 10 gold. Maximum meals. I always like maximum meals. Oh, I wonder what I'm gonna eat today. Could eat the other half of my burrito, or I could save it for the morning. Chili cheese fries for tonight, maybe. We'll see. Merchant inventory. The merchant will offer one additional random item for sale, which can be an equipment, artifact, or soul. Now, I know to catch monsters, it's different. You don't throw a ball. But I think you have to have. I'm gonna treat it like a saving disc, cause I don't know how else to explain it. Or like a empty soul vessel, where you record a soul on this vessel or yeah, and so you have to have the empty vessel to register a new monster. So you have to purchase those. They don't just come for. Who broke it? Who broke? Who's hitting the hammer too hard? Who did this? Yami. Yami. It's delicate. It's delicate equipment. But I'm glad you're having fun. The irony of bribing someone to get anti-corruption meals. Oh my gosh, you're right. You're so right. Now, Cyfix. I wanted to call you Codex for some reason. Cyfix. I feel like this game is perfect for you because you have similar names. Oops, Yami doesn't know his own strength. You're so strong, Yami. So strong. Oh, what do I click? Apparently, I don't click that. All right. I'll come back when I have monies. I have no monies right now. Okay, get monies. That's a new goal. Can I... Ooh. Oh gosh. I forget all the things they taught me in the... I was really thinking they'd give me another tutorial, but it doesn't look like it, so I hope I remember all the things. Can we go in there? No. Ooh. I really like the look of the city. I like this staircase. Something, it's just neat. No. No. Ooh, what's down here? Maybe these are things that'll open up later. Oh. That was kind of glowy. Okay. Alright, now, wait. Oh, there was a lady on the other side. Isn't she cute? Okay, I met her when I first was playing it, and I love her. Like, I love her so much. What's it called again? Because I'll lie, cheat, and bribe my way to the top. Oh, that's a very good question. I will change the category to, remind you. It's called Aethermancer. Oh, wait. No, no Twitch. That's not it. There we go. Aethermancer. Done. This is Pyrotoad's waifu? Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, Rick's making a game called Pyrotoad about a little froggy guy. Oh, the dreaded category change. I know. I'm so bad at it. I'm so bad at it. I appreciate that you all are helpful to me. So yeah, it's called Aethermancer. But yeah, you know, I appreciate you saying that, Rick. But if I can't even remember, how do I expect other people? I appreciate any little bits. Is that the witch? Yeah, I think she's the witch, and I love her. I love her so much. She is so cute. If I was gonna be a frog, I want to be her. You only have one job. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Coming soon, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not ready yet, but you could try the demo. So how do you like Pilgrim's Rest? Cozy, isn't it? It's beautiful. Is it? It is, isn't it? It's amazing what these people have managed to build here. God, I love her so much. I can't get over it. I hope people don't give you too many odd looks. I think a lot of them doubt that an Aethermancer would help us out. What is it? Why don't they like Aethermancers? I don't blame them for being skeptical. Terraste doesn't treat your people kindly hasn't treated your people kindly in the past. What did they do? That's why this place is special. I didn't grow up here, but it still feels like a home to me. Anyway, let's not dwell on that. You remember what I told you about my special ability, right? I don't remember. I don't remember what she told me. Maybe because they bring Aether back from the dead? Maybe. What's Aether? You mean soul bonding, right? The war crimes mostly. I guess they've done some war crimes. Exactly. Soul bonding ensures that you always have your most trusted monsters at your side when you need them. I just need some Aether crystals to perform my magic. How about it, Syriax? Let's establish a soul bond. I did get that monster last time. I don't know why, I don't know why that one is popping up out of all the monsters I caught. It's interesting. Maybe I clicked a thing. I did stuff. Wait, Lily has a tail? She's no frog. She does? She has a tail? Did she? What did it look like? I didn't see that. Oh, what was that? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there's different categories. But I had a really cute mandrake. Where's that? It's behind the menu. Is she a salamander? Maybe she's a salamander. She could be a salamander. I mean, she didn't tell me she was a frog. Maybe she's a dinosaur. Like a cute one. But I'm gonna go with salamander. She's adorable. Maybe she's a newt. That would be kind of funny if a witch was a newt. Maybe she's a newt. Young frogs have tails. This is true. Yeah, maybe she's a tadpole. She turned me into a newt. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Maybe that's why she's a witch, because she got turned into a newt. And she needs to figure out how to not be a newt. A croc. Oh, she could be a crocodile. Or a gator. Her face is too nice. She's got such a nice face. What's down here? I don't get to see that. It's probably for the best. It looks dark. Look at the scarecrow. He laughs. Only when I'm not looking. How cute. I did not see any of this. What's in the tent? It's just the light. It's like the briefcase in Pulp Fiction. You don't get to see what's in the light. Can you go fishing? I would like to go fishing. All reptiles equals lack emotion. This is true. I heard that even like reptile pets, you can't teach them tricks because they're born. Because reptiles, like, they're born with the instinct and they know everything at birth, and that's why they don't need mamas. But because of that, they don't learn well, is what I've heard. Nephilim? What's Nephilim? Elioth. Do my eyes deceive me? Another Aethermancer here at the edge of the world? Oh, he's the other Aethermancer. Aethermancer. He's cool. I met him. What about amphibians? That's why I was saying maybe a salamander was what the lady was. Because I felt like she's like a wet reptile, which would be an amphibian, huh? Oh, but I don't know about I guess you're probably mentioning about what I was saying about them being born with instinct. I don't know. I don't know if amphibians are different. I would assume that they're the same, but I could be wrong. I have no idea. I just heard that about reptiles. which is really interesting because sea turtles, you know, when they go to the beach and they make their baby eggs, and when the babies pop out of the eggs, they already know to go to the sea, right? They're born, their mama's gone, and they know to go to the sea. But what's super interesting about that is that when those babies grow up to be their own mama, like to, you know, and then they have to lay the eggs, they go to the same beach that they were born. And that to me is crazy. Like, how do they know? Because if they're swimming in all the oceans, I assume, like, they're all over the world. I don't know. I don't understand, but that's really cool. Some lizards can learn, but they lack the hormones for affection. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's super interesting. I learned so much from my chat. I really appreciate that. Every time I come out of stream, I come out of stream smarter. The transatlantic current, Cowabunga. Exactly, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. But they know to go back to the same spot. I'm called Elia. They sent me here to investigate the massive void phenomenon. Are you here to assist me? I'm not your assistant. I'm my own Aethermancer. Oh, he says that. I'm here on my own. The issues seem too important to ignore. Do you notice this on the... can you see my mouse? I don't know if you can see my mouse. Oh, you can. Do you notice, like, everything's on fire in the background, it looks like? Do you see this pink swath where everything looks like it's on fire? There's a Pokemon in chat, everybody. But it looks like the world really is doomed. Look at all of that. It looks like it's all on fire. An Aethermancer operating on their own? So you weren't sent by Aquilus? How curious. No matter. Surely we can still help each other out. Let me share my findings with you. As is known, void is the ever-destroying, ever-changing, ever-creating substance of the universe, a manifestation of entropy. Void materializes naturally when a body of enormous amounts of ether dies, such as a star. Aether. I keep saying that wrong. Nobody knows. Then why an unprecedented amount of void would appear on Terra Stay, at the fractured ruins of all places? In my brief time here, I have come to two conclusions regarding the massive void phenomenon. One, it is growing at a slow but steady, inevitable pace, which means it will eventually devour all of Terra Stay, theoretically speaking. The punctuation's throwing me a little off. So I hope I'm still reading that right. What does it say over here? It's probably fine. Oh, I clicked that too fast. My finger just was trigger happy. So if there's a point of origin to the massive void phenomenon, that's it. I missed it! Oh no! I need a back button. Beyond the fractured ruins, at the center of Vigil. Thanks, I'll head there right away. Should you fail in your quest, your body will rematerialize right at the stone circle next to the village. Good as new. Well, that's good to know. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? We could deal with it in 2 election cycles. Hopefully. Your monsters will be quite dead, however. Oh no, what does that mean? I should also mention, I'm trained in Aethermancer Enhancement. Oh, I take it you're unfamiliar with it. It's a rather recently developed form of magic. One of the benefits as a follower of Aquilus. By utilizing Aether Crystals, I am able to enhance the capabilities of other Aethermancers and their monsters. I'm not sure if the Council would approve of it, but we do share a common goal, so I will make my services available to you. I don't have any monies, but maybe later I'll take you up on that. Let me go find some monies. Everybody wants my money. I don't even have any money. But they're already telling me, look at all that. Oh wait, this is a weird perspective. Do you see like... So, are we up high on a cliff? Okay. How cool. Oh, it's so beautiful. I mean, if this is where you lived, maybe you wouldn't see that as beautiful. Don't do it. Oh no. Steal. Steal it. If they gave me that option. But I mean, the guy seems pretty nice. Okay, let's start a run. So we're gonna select Jotun. I like him. I like having like a tanky guy. It is a cool view. It's beautiful, right? Let's go back and just take it in. It's very beautiful. Yes. He's my starter. Whoa. I didn't see any of that. Pilgrimage path. Okay, now here, maybe this is what I did. You can use these little circles to, and I think I did that with this ferret pet, and that's why he's persisted. Maybe we'll take him. It allows you to add a new monster to your party. You only require a monster soul to do so. Each monster shrine may be used once. Yeah, so, I don't understand how it all works, but let's get him. You start each run with 3 monster souls. Each monster shrine offers you a random selection of monsters equal to the amount of monster souls you have. Each monster shrine offers... Okay. However, you also need to unlock monsters first by capturing their mementos. That's what I meant, like, their souls or whatever. You currently only have the memento of the monster you fought earlier. So that is the only option available to you here. Okay. So we can take this guy or get another one. Let's bring him back. I don't think we want to go out in the world without another one. Or do we want to... We're going to bring him. I don't know what the right things to do with this game are yet. But I like the game. Alright, so now we have 2 monsters. That feels safer. Alright. Now I think we just like wander around. And then, see what kind of trouble we can get into. So you can do this void jump to get up on cliffs that have those little crystal-y thingies. I'm back up at height now. If you perform a void blitz from a height on your enemy, on an enemy that is on the ground, you'll lose 3 poise instead of 2. Oh. Wait, if I do it from a height, an enemy... Okay, okay. I think those are those aether crystals, maybe? Ooh. That looks like a boss person. Or a friendly person, I don't know. Hey, who put egg on my face? Who did this? Who put egg on my face? Thank you for the lucky disguise. And the lucky star. It's Yami. Thank you, Yami. Isn't this hair clip cute? Look at, do you see the little pot of gold? Isn't it cute? It's so cute. I want one. I want one for forever. Okay, so maybe I go talk to this frog person. In a minute. I want to see what's over here. I saw something over here. Break the boxes, right? There we go. Monies. I don't know the difference between those crystals and monies, but I'll take them all. Okay, wait. You push X to go up top. That egg is worth more than gold right now. You know, it's got a little gold. That's the best part of the eggs. Ooh, I gained a thing, a drum. Oh, and then you can get these little power-ups on your guy. So on support action, cleanses 1 debuff and applies 1 temporary power to a target ally. Now, none of my guys are. I think he has some support. I don't know how it works when you do a separate run either. I'm super interested in how this is gonna go. Okay, so we can come down here and talk to the frog. They seem like maybe they're friendly. And maybe not a frog. They have 4 arms. I don't know what's a frog anymore. Maybe they're a snail or slug? What? I don't know what they are. There's something else. That's all I know. Well, what do we have here? Another one of those ghastly void creatures? Oh, I said that like a question. It wasn't a question. I'm an Aethermancer, actually. I mean you no harm. He just went, actually. An Aethermancer? Your kind doesn't come around Pilgrim's Rest often, do they? Or at least they don't show up at my restaurant anyhow. What do you make? We could change that. I like food. That would make sense. Our kind doesn't eat or drink. Okay, they just contradicted me. Did the food fight work? Did that work, Rick? I didn't feel it. That would make sense. Our kind doesn't eat or drink. That's so sad. Or very convenient. Maybe it would be nice to be free of that. But it sure is nice to eat. How ghastly. Well, I suppose we don't have much to talk about then. Goodbye, sir. It's like, I'm not interested in you if you're not interested in food. It did. You were just really into the game and the egg. I see, I see. Unless those monsters of yours happen to have a better appetite than you do. Certainly. What do you have in mind, chef? Oh, you can call me Mirren. Mirren? That's what I'm gonna call her. Him. Them. My dishes will bring the best out of your monsters. I just know it. If they can stomach it, that is. I never hold back on my spices, you see. I see. You make my monsters stronger, but at a price. Seems risky. Risky? Risk's the most important spice of life, ha! Okay, grant Jotun 300 worthiness at the cost of 7 corruption. I don't... Can I just do it? Okay, corruption. What corruption does is it's like, you know, like damage comes on the right side of your health bar? Well, corruption comes there too, and it's pink. And what it does is it makes that health, that part of the health bar, inaccessible. So essentially, when your animal guy has corruption, their health is down. Their max health is down until they get that corruption cleaned. That's the idea of the corruption as far as I have noticed. And worthiness, I'm not exactly sure what worthiness does yet. And you can refuse and clean corruption instead. I'll try it. No complaints as always. Haha. Haha. Do you watch anybody watch Black Clover? Haha. I love haha. Oh, there we go. There we go. I haven't done that in a while. Haha. It's a very diaphragmy thing. No complaints as always. You've got some real troopers fighting for you, Sirix. Okay, he's worthy. Oh, is that gonna fill up the whole bar? Wow. Okay. Maybe that was worth it. But now, do you see on the right side of his health bar, he's got 7 like purpley pink stuffs? That's the corruption. Now, there are places where you can cleanse that. Oh, there's monsters down there. We get to fight a monster. Let's get him. Your monsters don't have to fight alone. The Aethermancer can also use certain actions in combat, such as artifacts. Got it. Artifacts. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Artifacts are special items that you can use in combat. Each artifact has a certain number of charges, which are refreshed whenever you get a rest site. You don't have to worry about losing them when you use them. Beautiful. Okay, so I see that all the powers that I got for my animals are gone. So that's the roguelike part, I guess. Your animals start like a clean slate, is what I'm assuming then. And each time you have to build them back up. Okay, okay. Now I know. So now you have to have, if you look at the top, my top left, right, we have all these little orbs. So those are the elemental power pieces that I need, which I don't have any. Oh, I have one. Of each. I see. So, so like I can shield. Now when you do actions, sometimes you also get little thingies. So, I just want to see somewhere. Oh, sorry. So I can do this and poison it. Ooh, that's a nasty attack. I got that one last time on my little ferret guy. He's like a ferret snake. It's weird. He's like a centaur, but a snake tar. Because his body, like, do you see the ferret guy? He's interesting. I like the designs of the monsters. Hey, look, there's a Farfetch'd in chat, everybody. I bet he's delicious. This is your first proper fight as an Aethermancer. It is your duty to ensure that your monsters survive long enough to gain worthiness. Okay. When one of your monsters' health... Am I dying already? Oh, no. Okay. When one of your monsters' health goes to 0, they die immediately and cannot come back. Thank you for the music. A snake guitar. Snake guitar. Wait, don't ferrets... Oh, wait, maybe I'm thinking about mongoose. Mongooses don't like snakes. Right? That's mongooses? Or is that badgers? I think it's mongooses don't like snakes. Okay, so they'll die and they cannot come back. So there's no like revive? Do you lose them? I don't even know what that means. Maybe it's just for the run, right? For that run they're gone. And then like you... Yeah, there's a lot to figure out. They lose all levels, experience poise skills, and equipment that they gained in this run. Good to know. Okay, we're gonna do... Nobody caught the Farfetch'd. We're gonna attack this thing. Because now I have, some stuffs. Get him dead. Hopefully. And, so, fire claws. It costs more monies, or more fires to use, but I feel like it doesn't... It feels like it's a weaker theme. But it did get a benefit later. It's just interesting to me. So, I can't even do that. How much damage do I do there? Not enough. So let's kill him. Take him out. Now we only got one problem to deal with. Beware. Uh-oh. At least one of your enemies is going to reset its poise in this turn as part of its reset action. I don't understand that part yet. I don't know poise. I don't have any poise. I've never understood poise. Apart from resetting its poise, reset actions generate one random Aether and trigger an additional effect based on individual monster. Enemies use reset actions the turn after they were staggered, or when enough turns pass in combat without them getting staggered. So you can stagger an enemy if you use their weak element or something about poise, but I don't understand that part yet. I'm still learning. Farfetch'd gets to live another day. Yeah, I noticed that. See, now, this guy here, if I use the Ice Smash on him, he'll get staggered because if you notice, can you see my mouse? Yeah, you can. This little diamond right in front of his health bar, the color of that shows you the element that it'll be weak to. So it's weak to my ice stuff. So we'll use that. Oh, I don't have the thingies for that. Okay, I don't have the manner, or maybe those are aethers. I don't have it. So we'll just give him a regular attack. And we'll give him a poison. Maybe that'll help. There, see, it worked. We did it. We're doing great. And then you get this little, I got a soul. Beautiful. I love collecting souls. Put them in my collection. So you can access, oops. The buttons change. That I kind of wish they did it. Okay, I think, you know, like this this little zoomy thing I have? This is my B button. But the button to go up here is the X. And so I forget to switch buttons to zoom. I like that the, those thingies, those torches light when I get there. I think that's pretty neat. Let's light all the torches. All right. Let there be light. Oh, that's the cooking. What's over here? Oh, I thought I saw something glowy over there. Sometimes they'll hide stuff behind a bush, you know. All right. So now, we'll try to get to whatever that little glowy thing is. What's the little glowy thing? Interact. It's money. Perfect. I like that. It's good stuff. What's this over here? Okay, that's like some monsters to fight. Alright, looks like what's up here? Nothing. Let's go fight a monster. Now, if I zoom in on them, I think they lose poise or something. You may be curious about the Aether that you and your monsters automatically generate at the start of each turn. Each monster generates one Aether each turn by default, based on whatever elements of Aether they currently need in order to use their actions. It's interesting that you can jump up the rocks, but not across the creek. Yeah, and I could jump across from like cliff to cliff. Oh, you got the shiny! You got the shiny disguise! And my pot of gold! Thank you! Look, it's at the end of the rainbow! We caught it! All our problems are solved now. We got the pot of gold. I saw like some color in my ultra rare disguise. Exactly. You got the shiny. I like it. It's the first time I've seen it pop up on the stream, and I could, like, there was something out of the corner of my eye, and I was like, is that a weird glare? It's so cool. And you got it so early. Good work. Okay, so, let's spend it all on games. Exactly. Problem solved until the leprechauns come to get you. It looks like we got them. I got monies now. Exactly. I got all the monies. Look at me. Now we know where all the gold from Fort Knox went. Yeah, it's right here. We have it all. We have it all. I'm gonna play so many games now. I can buy them all. I'm buying Steam. I'm just gonna buy Steam. Let's buy Steam together. How's that sound? Yeah, would you like that? We can buy Steam. I'm sure this is enough. Yeah, we'll just buy the whole thing. Then we own all the games. You're not sure that's enough? It's a whole pot of gold, Rick, with a rainbow in it. It's very enticing, I'm sure. I'm sure they'll listen to me if I show up with a pot of gold. You think? Is gold no longer the thing? Does it have to be like a pot of platinum now? They're chocolate coins wrapped in foil though? No, it's real gold. Probably not enough. I need a pot of platinum. The leprechauns need to they need to, what's the word? Adjust to inflation. We need a pot of platinum. Each monster generates gold is gone. I know, I lost all my gold. What happened? It was so beautiful and shiny. I really loved my gold. What? Hey, hey. It was just like random. How did that even, what were those taxes? The taxes. I had a pot of gold until I met the IRS. Darn it, April. Why? Why? My pot of gold. Did I gamble it all? It's Landy McLandlord. He took it all. Landy McLandlord. He took all the gold. I'm sure it's not gambling problem. It's Landy McLandlord. Ukraine thanks you for your contribution. Yeah, you guys, you'll have all my gold now. It's okay. It's okay. You know, I didn't need all that money anyway. It would make me spoiled. Right? I'm sure if I had all that money, it would make me spoiled. What you gonna do when the IRS comes for you? Cry. Cry. Actually, there's a game for that. I'll have to just study up and replay Turnip Boy Tax Evasion. There's a game for that. It'll teach me. Kixie, we were supposed to get that arcade. I know, I was trying to buy Steam. I tried really hard. But, you know, alas, maybe next time. We'll just have to be more quiet about it. Not tell anybody. Alright, we're gonna get an ad here pretty soon. Maybe it's a good time for a little breaky break. And, we'll continue our monster hunting saga. What do y'all think so far? I dig it. I dig it. And I really like the art. And look at the pixel art of my Aethermancer dude, right? He's so cool. We're so cool. Now, there's a lot of little systems to learn. Our gold, our gold. I know, it's losing all your gold and your rainbow is tough. I know, but it'll teach us to appreciate better things in life. We wouldn't be happy with all that money anyway. That's what they keep telling me. It looks cool, also kind of complex mechanically. I agree, but I am like learning a little bit as I go. And my tactic is just ignore all game mechanics that you don't understand until they get you dead. And then you have to try to figure it out. Did I draw the gold? I did not draw the gold. I cannot draw. I have if you look at my about, I have all the artists credited for the assets that I use under miscellaneous VTuber assets or something in my about page. I have a very active account on Etsy. All right, let's take that little breaky break. Be right back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Ooh, you know what? One of my roommates are getting active and they're thinking about food. One of them needs salsa. How many? Oh, what? Okay, yeah, no, wait. My mic is okay. Wrong dial. I got scared because I was like, no, I know I pushed the button this time. Now, I have two roommates who will rival each other about salsa. like who makes the best salsa. And they both make fantastic salsa. It's beautiful if you can get them to argue over it, because then you're gonna be getting salsa real soon. Because oh yeah, well, I'll make a batch. We'll see. Right? Like, so if you can get them going, I can get them both to make salsa sometimes. And I just reap the benefits. What if you mix the salsas together? Oh, that's either sacrilegious or genius. I'm not sure which one yet. Chunky. Yeah, they make it chunky. Tasty. Yeah, you know, I do live in a place that I'm very blessed. 3 of the people that I live with are very good at cooking. 3 of them. And you know, one of them's always doing something. I'm very lucky that way, and I get to pick at it. And so yes, super lucky with that. And now this time though, they didn't make full-blown salsa. One of them, well, they both do this because they've learned from each other, right? But hold on real quick. All right, so yeah, one of them, I live with 4 other people. 4 other people. So they have this secret salsa hack that you all might find this like you might not think it's the right thing to do. You might find this to be an affront upon salsa, but it's good. Although the first time I had it, I was like, what the heck? And I didn't care for it. But now I really like it. And what they do, so this is when they're making lazy salsa. This is lazy. Now, just hear me out. They buy paste picante sauce, but then what they do is they add a bunch of fresh stuff to it. They add, I don't know what they add, but they add a lot of the fresh ingredients to it, and then they put it in the blender. And then they just blend it. And so it is its own thing. It's a salsa, but it's very different, and it's really good. And that's what they've made today, and it's super good. But at first, it took some getting used to. I was like, what is this? It's weird, but it was really good. Wow, you've never had roommate before. You know, it's really comforting to have other people around a lot. It can make things difficult sometimes because when you have a whole lot of adults, and there's not like sorry, my throat's not all the way perfect yet, but it can get a little hectic, right? Because there's not like a person in charge organizing us all, so it's a little chaotic because everybody's doing their own thing a little bit. I mean, we start to pay attention to each other's patterns and be considerate to each other, and have certain times where we know somebody needs a thing. It can also be chaotic and make things unorganized. So I wouldn't want to be alone, so I like it. I wouldn't want to live all by myself. I'm not responsible enough to live all by myself. Like, it's like a nice safety net to have other people around. Cause I don't know that I could run a whole like life all by myself. Like, you'd have to do all the things. I don't know. Roommates can be a mixed bag at best. Yeah, there's you know, the amount of chaos that can happen is definitely a challenge, but definitely worth it. I very much appreciate the people I live with. You can't really understand. Even when I lived with my parents, it was 4 people in a 6-bedroom house. Yeah, it's a lot. It's chaotic, but definitely worth it for me, right? Financially, it's worth it, and again, I like having people to fall back on. And I really appreciate all the things that different people bring to the home. It's nice. Everybody has their thing that they're good at, and I appreciate that. You love living alone, but also the doorbell makes my heart jump out of your chest. Oh. Yeah, I bet that scares you, right? Because you're just used to things just being quiet, and if there's noise, you made the noise, right? I just ignore noises because there's always noises. So if there was ever like a noise I should be paying attention to, I'll just ignore it. Because there's always something going on around here. I would not hear the burglar. Or I hear them, I would ignore them. I just think it's somebody else doing something. Okay, what was I reading here? Oh wait, I was gonna read. Hold on. Okay. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything somebody was telling me. Okay, so each monster generates 1 Aether each turn by default based on whatever elements of Aether they currently need in order to use their actions. That's nice, that you're not just getting it completely random, that they are giving you the ones you need. That's, oh yeah, I forgot, only a controller this time. The Aethermancer also generates 1 Aether, taking into account all their monsters' actions. Now, part of me wants to get the dog. The dog looks cool. I like the dog. But I want the mandrake. There's this other thing. Now, you have to have little soul thingies. I have 2 blink mementos. So I could use my memento to check out the dog. It says I have 2. So I could get the dog and the mandrake. Because the dog looks cool, right? He's cool. If there's a noise, it is a serial killer to shoot. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I would just think it's somebody else rummaging through whatever, doing their life. So I could choose to try to capture one of these. I want the mandrake though. I really want the mandrake. I like it. But I have 2 spots. So, I could get 2. Maybe I will get the mandrake. And the dog. Alright, so, let's first... Who do I take out first? I know the dog can heal. So maybe we take out the dog first. What's his weak thing? Grass stuff. Now, but this guy poisons. The ferret guy poisons, so that's not... We'll get rid of the dog, though, because he heals. Oh, but I don't know... It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Now, Oh, but if I want to try to keep him, I don't want to attack him too hard. Okay, I don't like doing this, but I'm gonna split my attacks. That was a mistake. I should have had my Aethers ready. Okay, so now I'm gonna capture the dog's soul. You have to stagger them, I think. So hopefully I don't kill it. I'm gonna stagger it. Stagger. And then I'm gonna throw out my essence thingy. My blink memento. And hopefully capture it. The memento's been unlocked. Perfect. And then now I'm gonna kill it. Goodbye, puppy dog. Oh dear, I'm having a problem. My little guy's suffering. Alright, we're gonna have to take him out. auto mode? I don't know. That's a good question. You had cereal more than once today? I've lived that. I don't cook, so I can relate. I do. I have had to be like that. I have. What kind of cereal? What kind of cereal? That's terrifying. Good thing I got weapons. Yeah, having a weapon to defend yourself is helpful. It makes you feel a little more comforted, huh? I bet. There's literally a serial killer at large in the state you live in. Oh, wow. Yikes. I live in California. I always assume there is one. But, Reese's and Cinnamon Toast. Ooh. Ooh. The Reese's is good. And those are good cereals. Those are good cereals. The Woman Child. Kind of. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, it's not that I can't cook exactly. I don't have the time or the patience to do it, and I'm kind of all over the place when I do it, so it's like a whole production. It takes the whole day, and I make a big mess. Aren't serial killers the state bird in California? Oh, that's funny. Maybe. What is the state bird? I don't even know. We like bears. I don't know. We got a bear on our flag. The state bird is a bear. Okay, now I get to pick a power. Ancient power gains aging. For every 3 age, applies 1 power to self. What's the power? Oh, increases damage of hit by 1. Oh. Interesting. Retaliate shields. Self for 4. If this trait triggers 3 times, cleanse 3 corruption from self. Only cleanses corruption up to once per combat. It triggers when the monster is attacked or receives a non-attack damage. Actions that grant retaliate effects last until your next turn. And it gives me shield. Okay, and permafrost. Instead of shields on allies vanishing at the start of your turn, half of all shields are retained rounded up. I actually really like this. Oh, look! I found a clover! You want it? I got a clover. I'm lucky. Look, y'all got the lucky stuff today. We got a clover. We've got the shiny pot of gold. We're having a good day. Want a clover? 4-leaf? 4-leaf. Yeah, shields. I think I want to take the incorruptible. Isn't it a cute little clover? I got a clover. I think I want to try this one, the incorruptible. Now, permafrost is actually cool. And I'm wondering if you just get a random 3 traits every time to try. You found a 4-leaf clover. You never found a 4-leaf clover, but you searched. When I was a kid, I used to search for them. I did. I hear it's like a mutation. You know, so, if you're close to some radiation, I bet you Fallout has 4-leaf clovers everywhere. So the permafrost is nice if you have an action that's going to put shields on others. So I grabbed it first, not thinking, and then I was like, oh, I don't have any powers that put shields on others. But if you get a power that puts shields on others, this is useful. But it keeps coming to me as the first try. But I do notice that my choices are different this time. This is interesting. And I also like this. And it gets rid of the corruption, which is nice, because you gotta pay to get rid of your corruption otherwise. So I think I'm gonna take this incorruptible, because that's like me. Totally incorruptible. Totally incorrupt. Totally incorrupt. Okay, this isn't looking good. Totally incorruptible. We won't talk about how that was hard to manifest. You found daisies with 2 flowers in 1 stem, though. Oh, that's pretty. Clovers that try to eat you like a Venus flytrap. That is probably... Yeah, but they'll be 4 leaves, though. So they're still lucky. Look, you got lucky. You got eaten by that one. Okay, cruelty. At the start of combat, and whenever an enemy is staggered, applies 1 force to self. Force. Turns each hit into a critical hit, which deals 50% more damage, rounded up. And +1 poise damage. Each hit consumes 1 stack. I don't understand poise yet. You don't think I don't think you're smart enough to be corrupted. Good. Good. Hi there, everyone. Hey, Kixie. Hey, Ace. How are you? Good to see you. Thank you for checking in. How was your week? How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. I hope you've been traveling. I hope your travels have gone well. Okay. So at the start of combat, I get this force, which, you know, seems nice. Toxic Assault. On every 4 crits, applies 2 poison, then triggers poison. Polluted Ether. On attack. Ah, this is what I got last time, and I liked it. It consumes up 1 Earth Ether to deal 6 Earth damage hit and apply 6 poison to target enemy. I want this one. I like it. One of those other ones looked good too, but I really like that one, so I want it. Kixie's much smarter than she lets on. Shh, shh. What's up, Emo? Oh, hi. Yeah, it's so good to see you. Oh, can we get a shout out for Emo? Let's get Ace a shout out. Ace is also a streamer. He's a singer. And he does a lot of Minecraft and Pokemon Nuzlocke. And very, very, very nice person. You should definitely go check them out. They're so sweet. And their streams have a great vibe. And he does like the scream singing. So if you like super heavy metal stuff, you should go check him out. It's really cool. Of course, Ace, of course. You're precious. I gained a belt. Oh, good. We got another drum. Okay, well, we'll take it. Oh, wait, we were going this way. What's over here? Oh, that was where the monies was, huh? Oh, see, here's our choice. I guess we don't get to see, like, a full map. Like, can I push an M button? Oh. But see, we still don't get, like, a full map. Navigate. You can use the map to teleport to any points of interest you discover in the zone. Oh, that's... Oh, I remember. Here's the map. It's just your little zone. It doesn't tell you, like, the whole map of, like, the roguelike map. That's what it is. It doesn't tell you the whole roguelike map. Okay. So we get to choose to, oh, it doesn't say. You could also use the map to teleport to... Yeah. Great. This is the spring. So I think this is like a recovery area. A merchant where we can spend our monies. Or the next zone with an epic loot drop. Ooh. You know, we've only done 1 zone. I don't think we need to rest up yet. Let's get an epic loot drop. That sounds great. Alright, now here, I think I can use these thingies. When choosing your monster, you could primarily consider the monster's signature trait elements and types. This way you can quickly identify what the monster's strengths are and what role it can play in combat. Oh, okay. Confirm. So, one thing I noticed is, like, I can't tell what these powers do. Or I'm not able to figure out, how to do that. maybe I'm just not figuring out how to do that. Okay, yeah, because... So do we want the dog? I kind of want to see... I might come back to this. I want the little mandrake. I want to see if I can run it. Rebirth available. The zone still contains an unused monster shrine you can use. Yeah, I know. I just want to see if I can get a different... Oh, there it is. Oh, nice. Okay, maybe we will go get that. Did you see how many bad guys there were over there? Okay, okay. We'll get the dog. It's fine. Yeah. Yes. Oh, boom. Leveled up. That was easy. I haven't got this animal yet. Sidekick. Experienced strikes. Gains aging. For every 2 age, applied sidekick to self. Sidekick on the monster deals additional damage equal to the amount of age stacks. Okay, cleanse corruption. +1 healing. Whenever an ally is healed to full health, cleanses 2 corruption from them. Helping winds. For every 3 wind aether consumed by allies, apply sidekick to self. Sidekick. When another ally attacks, triggers a sidekick attack on this monster against target enemy, dealing that much damage based on the monster's elements, then consumes a stack. Oh, these are all pretty good. I think I want this, maybe. I don't know. But wait, that actually heals? Increases the healing of each heal. Do I have a heal? Because actually, I would want this. But I don't know that I have a healing power. I don't know what my powers are. Is there a way for me to see inspect? Okay, alright, Aqua Pounce, start damage, Fire Fang, apply sidekick. So I don't even have a heal. I guess I can get one, but I don't have a heal. So, I guess I'm gonna get this one. I'll get that. Alright, let's move on. I really want the mandrake though. He's super cute. And the mandrake is like a full healer. And I like that. I like having a full healer. Alright. Let's do it. Oh, I forgot. If you push the little like button where you like zoom on them, I think you get an advantage. I'm fighting an ooze. Its signature trait can be tricky to fight against, as it can deal increasing amounts of damage to your whole party if left unchecked. You can inspect your enemy's signature traits by pressing X to use the inspect feature in combat. 3 bad guys, that's right. We got this. So let's kill the ooze, is what I heard. I heard you gotta kill that ooze quick. So we'll give it some poison. Get him good. Oh, wait. I forgot my other thingy. Anyway, that was the wrong move, but I forgot. It's fine. Applies redirect to self. What does that do? I don't know. We're just gonna try to kill him quick. Oh, I don't have that. Okay, we'll do this. We'll see what redirect does. Ah! Good to see you. Welcome back, Indy. Thank you for my disguise. Alright, what do you do? 2 to 5 damage against target enemy. Oh, 2 times 5 damage. I keep saying that wrong. Let's do this. Oh, that'll use up all my fires. Oh, he's the same. He's a fire type too. Okay. I don't know. We're gonna need a lot of fire stuffs. So maybe. Oh, I don't have any water stuffs. So that's all I got. All right, but we gotta kill this guy. So okay. Ooh, we staggered him. Oh, that's what retaliate does. See, I like the blue ox. I kind of need more fiery stuff. Just saying. Oh, if you use this attack, it generates stuff you need. Interesting. But I think I'm just gonna kill him with that. Yep. Just do this and he's gone. Oh, that sidekick thing he kicked in. Useful. Okay. We will poison. Wait, hold on. Okay, we'll do this to you. And hopefully, perfect. Gone. Hope the sleep paralysis. Yeah, that would be terrible. I understand, Indy. I fall asleep all the time when I don't mean to. Happens a lot. I just fall asleep at random places in the house. I get woken up and people will be like, did you mean to fall asleep here? And, because sometimes I fall asleep when I had stuff to do. So they wake me up and they're like, are you meaning to be asleep right now? Maybe it did, yeah. Oh no! Oh no, Indy. That sounds scary. I've never felt that. Sleep paralysis feels, or sounds terrifying. Alright, we're gonna ice smash this dude. Smash! Smash! And, we'll take him out with, this. You gotta get going, Ace. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great day. Take care of yourself. Good luck out there. Glacier Shield. Shield self for that, and then deals damage to the target enemy equal to the amount of shield on this monster. Oh, that's nice. Retaliate. Triggers damage. Attack against the enemy. It's a free action. Okay, that's nice. Winter Guard. Shields all allies. Cleanses debuffs from all allies. Applies redirect to self. I think I want that. Like, this is nice. I kind of want that. But I want an ability to shield others. Okay, another drum. Okay, you get a drum. I got much better, I'll call those trinkets last time. Now you can jump from cliff to cliff if I push the right button. I think these little crystals tell me where I can jump up. Whoops. Oh, I can't jump down from there, I see. Okay, so there's a couple different directions I can go. Let's go over here first. Before I forget about this area. Let's see what's over here. And it looks like my guys heal in between. Oh, okay. I've I've been spotted by a roaming monster. Combat is unavoidable at this point. You have a small time window left to perform my void. That's what I was talking about. So hold on. I gotta perform the button. If you didn't initiate combat by Void Blitz, combat begins without either side having an advantage. Well, that's way too fair. I need an advantage. I'm basically the exact opposite of... of what? Everybody's curious now. My question is, how do you take a nap and not just sleep for like 6 to 8 hours? A good question. That's a good question. I just don't. Although, I could. But, you know, there's enough ruckus in my house. Of me. Oh, I'm the exact opposite of you. Need advice from pro nappers. I get woken up a lot by people. Or just, I guess I just naturally wake up too, because I'm not in the right place, right? One thing that'll wake me up is like my iPad will fall on me. Because I often fall asleep looking at my iPad. Twitch froze while typing. You know, sometimes my fingers just hit enter before I was ready. Does that ever happen to you? It happens to me more than I would like. Did I do it? I don't know if I did the charge. I don't know. We might have to actually fight Bear here. Yeah, so now you can shield everybody, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Since there's one of those globby things, I know we gotta take him out. So let's take out the globby thing. Boom! And how come I don't have the power I thought I had on my ferret? Strange. Your hair is green near your scalp and blonde at the ends. Would that be the total opposite? Oh wait, you're even going more opposite. I see what you did there, Rick. You fell asleep on the couch, and my body knew I needed to be awake for something. So I was only sleeping for an hour or two. I think sometimes your body does pay attention to that. Okay, poison. Oh, I don't have any. Oh, that's why I don't have the thing. Okay, that makes sense. I like that you can have them attack in whatever order you want. I think that that's kind of neat. Oh, I don't have those thingies. I love the way the dog shakes his head when he attacks. That's so rough for you. My body says, screw whatever you think is important, sleep's what's happening. That's kind of nice too, though, if you need sleep. All right, we've gotta kill this. There we go. See, now we have the extra attack. See how it's now costing me an extra Aether? Okay, we're gonna go with, let's see what this does. Watch this attack. It'll be like crazy. See? It's crazy. I like it. When I wake up from a nightmare where I'm time travel being chased by rednecks. That's an interesting nightmare. It's very specific. Okay, it's time to kill the rooster. Yeah. Time to kill the rooster. Okay, Alright, puppy. You don't have any powers right now. We'll get some. You haven't remembered a dream in years. I don't really remember them either. What is he doing? What the heck? Whoa! Did they just kill my... What? Whoa! I did not expect that. It just got serious. Now I finally have enough for shields. Great. We might not... this might get us. Whoa! Yeah, Alice in Chains. Let's get some shields up. We need shielding. That was scary. Alright, puppy. We're gonna take out the ferret. That was... yeah, that was scary. That was like a bird trying to beat up a rock. Just saying. A lot just happened. Yeah, sorry you dealt with that, Indy. That does sound really scary. Maybe I'll save my little power thingies and just bop him. So do I... like, my ferret's gone for the whole run? Poor ferret. I'm sorry, ferret. Oh, you didn't have that problem? Oh, good. Oh, good. I just lost a monster in my last fight. This happens to all Aethermancers eventually. Since there is a monster shrine at the start of each zone, you may try to get to the next zone to rebirth a new monster there. I gained a talisman. Whenever a buff is applied to this monster, 15% chance to apply another stack of the same buff. Cannot trigger it. Is it worth losing my drum? It cleanses a debuff and applies a temporary power to target ally. I don't know if the talisman is any better than the ones I have. Oh, that health is reduced by 6, a +1 ether. Oh, it increases the damage of poison against enemies. That would have been nice for the ferret. Birds dropped pebbles into the ocean. I feel like that's like some sort of, like a cryptic spy phrase. Like, the troubled bird drops pebbles into the ocean. And I'm supposed to say something like, and, the falcon makes their nest as a response. And if I say the right response, then you know I'm the right spy to talk to. Okay. What else is over here? Let's climb up. Get some of those good aether crystals. A soul altar. A crude altar crafted by the monsterkin many centuries ago. A place of worship for the monster deities. I can release a monster soul. And one of my spear monster souls will be released into the void. And then I can choose a temporary boon. I don't have any spare monster souls. I need a new one. Vampire Spy. We got your number now, code. Vampire Spy. I've been watching and I've been rewatching Spy Family and also reading the manga lately. Ooh, we found another altar. A huge stone slab, pretty heavy for sure. It's Probably dedicated to the monster deities, but it might as well be used by a number of different religious groups. To tell the truth, you've lost track of which cults are still around and which ones went out of fashion in the last centuries. Oh, me? I'm a spy. A vampire spy. A vampire spy. Realistically, it would be like, how are all the response is I stub my toe at 3? Stubbing your toe is the worst. Like, when it happens, it really feels like, oh my god, this is the worst thing that's ever happened in my life. I mean, it's so intense. In the moment, you're just like, this is the worst thing ever. It was nice knowing me. Wait, what happened? What happened? I hide it well, but you got me figured out. Oh no. You have known me for a long time now. After knowing someone for a long time, at some point it is hard to trick and fool them because they know you too well. Oh, thank you for the lucky stars. Oh, look, we can go to the other part of the map. But I bet you we still have, look, we still have all kinds of things to discover. So we're not ready for that yet. Yeah, so I think you just get like a randomly generated field to run around in. And, you know, you explore it and fight and find new monsters. What does she have to do with vampires? Yeah, right, Cyfix? Right? What's all that about? What's all that about? Innocent and pure, don't you see my halo? How can I be a vampire with a halo? How does that work? There's Pokemon in chat. All the old-timey phrases from the 1600s that I still use. I just like old-timey phrases. I think they're cute. There's a different altar. They don't do anything. Oh, have we done the area? No, wait, there's a thing over here. What is that? What's that? I'm hiding my bat wings. No bat wings. Totally innocent. But what is this? This is a void meteorite. I like how it just answered the question for me right away. A fragment of a dying star that has landed here. They are quite rare. Something must have pulled it here by force. The void meteorite can bestow elemental affinity perk to one of your monsters. It will enhance the monster's basic attacks to deal damage of the respective element and generate an additional ether of that element. But we're gonna give it to Jotun. Oh, water or wind? Wind? Water? I don't know. We'll go with wind. What happens if I interact now? Nothing left. Congratulations on getting the parasect. You got a Paris. Ooh, that's a new monster I haven't seen. What are those? A jackalope. That's a jackalope, right? Is that what you call him? A tinkle? No, maybe it's a jackatingle. Whippertingles? Is that a whippertingle? Is that what that is? I don't know. We'll shield everybody. I might die. And, I guess we don't have enough to do anything, so we're just gonna beat up one of these, whippertingles. He's a good doggy. So she sleeps during and secretly plots salsa arguments at night. Salsa's so good. It's worth it. Okay, let's do damage to that one. And I am obsessed with dark sorcery. That's just a rumor. That's just a rumor. It's just the games and bloody manga. That's true. That's true. Do you read any manga? Do you read any manga, Cyfix, or are you into any animes? Let's see. That'll get him. Goodbye, Whipper Tingle. Look at the bubbles. Oh, maybe I should try to catch a Whipper Tingle. I wonder what their powers are. Can I inspect that? Ah, here. Oh, I was right. It's a Wolper Tingle. I was right. Okay, bubble trick. Interesting. None of this is healing. I need a healer. So, I don't think I want your essence. I only have one of those left. So, I guess not. He's the opposite of you. He only watches live action films. That would be interesting. It's like I found my proper opposite. My inverse. Okay, how about our shields? Do we have shields left? What's this little red button? What does that mean? Do we have any shields? I'll put on some more shields. And, fire. I like the dog. Bizarro Kixie. Eat flick. Eat still. Wait, eat still. Eat sick. Eat sick. Okay, that was kind of dangerous. Don't watch anime because you get embarrassed by it. Let's see here. Let's see what you could do. We need to get this guy gone. So, we are going to get you gone with just that. Gone. And then I thought that the roosters, I guess fire gets them. You don't really watch movies either? I don't watch movies very much. Okay, we're going to... I feel like I need to shield. Oh, that was a good roar. No! This is not a good run. Okay, doggy. It's up to you. This was hard. I did a lot better my first time. Get him, doggy. Good thing I shield. Well, I guess it didn't matter. I should have... Got me. Your favorite anime was, Tsubasa Chronicles? I don't know that one. Does Twitch freeze up when you use the app? I have it open in Chrome, and it's frozen like 5 times. You know, I find the app is not bad, but I do have, like, things are difficult every once in a while on the app. I notice on the app that sometimes when I mod for a person, if they raid, sometimes I don't get taken with the raid. That's interesting. So if they don't say who they're raiding, I'm just lost. I get left behind. And it's just, oh, left behind. No raid for me. But luckily, if I know who they are, I can just pop in. That's happened to me with Indy before, where I've had to go to Discord and be like, Indy, who'd you raid? It didn't work. It didn't work for me. Chrome kind of sucks with Twitch. Opera doesn't do that. Interesting. The app has trouble going into small mode and then back. Oh, thanks for telling us that stuff, Rick. You might end up on the black market. The chat disconnects while the video still works. Oh, see, now I haven't had those issues. I've not. But you know what you did remind me to do? Like, you reminded me that maybe I should close some of my Steam windows. Because I know that that's hard on my computer. And that, since I'm done with Steam, that I should close those windows. I know it makes my computer cry. There. I know it doesn't like that. There we go. That's good. Okay, so, let me see. Well, we're kind of screwed. Just saying. Okay, doggy, you gotta do it all. My bestest sidekick now. Whoa, this is what I think that guy did to me. I think we need this. Yeah, whatever it is, we're just gonna get it. I should have read it, but it looked good. It had a lot of stuff on it. I'm kind of screwed. Now, what I think the way this works is it's just like, it's a roguelike, so it's just a run. And hopefully, when I do another run, I got Jotun back, because he's my favorite. Hey, Bug, good to see you. You're home from work. Oh, wait. What is that? What does Indy say? He uses Edge. And that blows Rick's mind. Welcome, Bug. How are you? I hope you had a good week. I know you've been sick. I hope you're feeling better. Have you been able to get some rest? How's the stream today? So good. So far, so good. We're having a lot of fun. And how goes into gaming? It goes. This is the week. Bug. It's a Next Fest. It's so exciting. So exciting. And we're playing this new game I've tried. That's a monster tamer roguelike. And it's super fun. I'm struggling right now, but that's besides the point. I'm still learning. I got a soul. Beautiful. I need one of those. They're useful. Press X to interact. Okay. But I hope you had a good day at work. Rick says, Chrome does better if there's only one tab open, but switching between tabs with multiple streams open causes them to randomly freeze sometimes. You would be appalled at how many Chrome tabs I have open when we start stream and when we're in Steam. It's it's a sight to behold. Yeah, we're gonna get ads here real shortly. You rested off and on over the week, so I'm faking it hard as I work. I can't exactly call in and say I have a cough because my manager would laugh at me. I understand that. I understand that, faking it. Just pretend you're not sick while you're there. You stay in the same tab, but randomly freezes. Hey, Puck, good to see you. We're about to get an ad break, so we're gonna take a little breaky break, but how was your week? How you doing? Opera might be worth a shot. That could be your internet. Yeah, you know, there's so many things that can be going wrong. You gotta, like, narrow it down. It's like a detective investigation to figure out what thing is going wrong. But yeah, how have you been, Puck? Oh, we got that break. We got that break. I'll be right back, and hopefully there's coffee. I think I heard there was coffee. Welcome back, everybody. It says to use Edge just to make Rick question your life choices. Yeah, I never use Edge. Unless, like, for some reason, I'm on a computer, or, I don't know, certain things I open will open itself automatically in Edge. And I'm like, what are you doing here, Edge? We haven't talked in a while. We don't really talk. But you showed up, huh? Nice to see you, Edge. We can do this, I guess. Recently you had to use a compressor to blow out the dust in my modem. I did that to my computer a few months back when I was having some trouble. I was doing all the things, so that was one of them. Get the dust out. And beyond the sickness, you're doing okay. Just healing with throat cough crud. You know, I have like residual throat, not all the way better too. It's like that part of whatever's going around really sticks with you. So, I hope you recover soon. Get a good washcloth. It helped me. Everybody's washcloth helped me. So maybe a good washcloth on your head. And some tea. Get the throat coat stuff. It tastes terrible, but it'll really help your throat. You're hanging in there. It's your super busy season at work, so you're doing like 60-hour work weeks, Puck. Puck, thank you for working so hard. Thank you very, very much. Because, you know, everybody's hard work is what makes the world go around. All the little jobs that people do, all of that helps the world go around. And 60-hour work weeks are brutal. That is so brutal. Like, I can kind of go through that. I had a bad, like last, I don't know, like a year and a half ago, was it? I don't know. Just recently I had a stint at work that was like that, and it's so brutal. So hopefully it's a temporary situation, and thank you for working so hard. I appreciate it. Hard workers, everybody's making the world go round. But yeah, that's hard. One time you had a tower that I left on all the time, and the fan was stopped by dust. And it burned out the graphics card. Oh no! That's a rip. That's whew, that's tough. That's tough. Windows forces you to have Edge installed. Does it force it? Can you delete it? Or is it like, no, you must have the Edge. We're all edgy here. You just took care of your taxes. Well, paid someone to do it. Did you give them the extra 50 bucks? For the good, for the extra special tax stuff? What about Firefox? Indy's got everybody but Firefox. You're the same way, Rick? Chrome, Firefox, and DuckDuckGo. DuckDuckGo? I don't think I know that one. 60 hours isn't allowed there, huh, Kaya? With exceptions, of course. You know, that's nice, Kaya, to protect people from predatory employers, right? You don't need Microsoft Edge. You have so much Edge that they could sue you for being a lethal weapon. Infamous is the Edge. This is why you're trying to get a PhD, so you start high enough on the food chain to tell a boss to F off. I can understand that, right? Being super valuable at your workplace does give you a few extra allowances when it comes to speaking your mind. Last year it cost $600 for them to take care of your taxes? Well, I'm wrapping my head around that. Wow. Kaya says to keep workers healthy. I think that that's really important, yeah. I think it would be nice if we had something like that. DuckDuckGo is a very privacy-focused browser. It blocks most trackers. Oh, maybe I need that. Maybe I need that. Thanks for the information, Puck. And thank you all for helping each other out with that stuff. That's really neat. Okay, let's see what kind of trouble I can get into. I'm having a little bit of a problem. All my guys are dead. That didn't happen to me last time. It didn't happen. So, I'm not doing great on this run. Why was that an extra big crystal? But it looks like maybe I've cleared the area now. Let's see. Oh, there's an exclamation mark over here. Did I... Oh, maybe I didn't use the altar. Maybe that's what it is. Because I didn't use that altar. What does this do again? Does this take off the corruption? You can release their soul. No. Okay, well, looks like we need some more monsters because I got mine all killed. What's the game? This is the, Aethermancer Demo. If they made restrictions on work hours, it would accelerate AI takeover. Oh, that's a smart thought there. You're not wrong. Aether crystals. Aether spring. Next zone witch. I'm kind of interested in that, but I've only got one Pokemon. I keep wanting to call him a Pokemon. I've only got one monster. I don't think I've seen an Aether crystal area or Aether spring area. I haven't seen any of this. The spring sounds kind of pretty. It seems to show up a lot though. So let's try. I want to try them all. Okay, I can't even use this. I don't think I have any monsters that I can bring. Oh, can I? I can bring them back. Oh, but he starts over. True Grit. Whenever redirect is applied to this monster, shield self for 7. Oh. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, Psyfix. Thank you. There's a reason machine learning engineers are some of the best paid engineers. Oh, you got a point. Now, does my guy have redirect? I think one of its powers does redirect. Oh yeah, applies redirect to self when he does a shield. Doos. So, and whenever it gets it, it'll get an extra 7. So basically what this will do is buff that shield. And then, you know, also work when maybe something else does it that I don't have yet. On wind action from any ally, shields each ally for 2. That's interesting. I think I like that actually. Taunt. At the start of combat, applies 2 redirect and shields self for 2 to 3. Huh. Here, anytime you use wind, everybody gets 2 shield. I think I kind of like that. This is nice too. Shield and take. That's pretty good. But it doesn't help everybody. I need a shield to everybody. I'm gonna use this. But I learned something. We can get our monsters back. Welcome back, Jotun. Ah, here, we go down. Wait, am I trapped? Okay. Now, Aether crystals. What's behind? What is this? Is that something there? Is there something there? I think I hit it. Do you see that? What is that? I don't know. It's something. But it doesn't seem to be interactable. Ooh, what's this? Oh, this is just a free money place. I'll take it. Some monsters will attempt to ambush you when you get close to them. You can press A to use the Void Parry, to counter their ambush, giving you the same advantage as when you perform it Void Split. Oh, I'm gonna get a Mandrake. That's what I want. Oh, and a baby dragon? But we're gonna go for that mandrake. So we gotta hit it with some fire. Let's all shield. Oh, I forgot. I don't have the same powers as before. We'll do that. I think I just understood redirect. It's like a taunt, right? Like, it's a tanky thing. I get it. Who are we gonna do this to? We're gonna do it to... We're gonna do it to the dragon. Yeah. I don't want to kill the little plant. Although he's the healer. But I don't want to kill him yet. Whenever your monsters take a certain amount of direct energy from enemy actions without being protected by shield, they take on corruption. No! I needed those! Okay, I'm gonna try something. See, it won't even let me do it. Okay, okay, we're gonna have to work on the mandrake though, because he's a healer. I can't just let him heal. Oh, I can't do that. I guess I do this. See, he's a problem. We gotta get rid of him. Do you see his pretty flowers? I just want to catch him. I need... Oh, I got the fiery things I need. Perfect. No, whipper tingle thing. Man. It won't let me do that yet. Everybody's a problem. This isn't looking good. See, we gotta do something about him. He's a problem. This is getting tricky. No! We're in trouble. That's a big problem. I don't know if we're coming out of this alive, everybody. They got us. We've been defeated. Now, do we get to keep anything that we had, or do we lose everything? Let's see. Do I have any monies now? How many ether crystals do I have? Oh, I have some now. Upgrades the monster meal to cleanse 5 additional corruption from each monster. Huh. Gold start. Start each run with 10 gold. Merchant discount. I think this thing that deals with corruption would be what you want, right? Oh, and then you could start upgrading that. That's cool. We should have leveled up more before challenging the gym leader. I guess so. I guess so. It got a little tough. And you know, that's the problem when you do these monster catcher things. Like, sometimes when you're trying to catch one, you sabotage yourself a little bit because you don't do the things that you would do to win the battle, right? But I feel like we were doomed. We were doomed no matter what in that case, I think. Thank you for the disguises. Thank you very much. So what do you all think of the game? What do you think? I think it's really, really neat. Oh, thank you for checking in, Kaya. You guess you have a green fox now. A green fox. Yeah, I forgot to check in. Ah, thank you for checking in, Infamous. And I've been adding some new games to it lately too. I'm gonna add this one to it. I really like this game. It looks cool, right? And I feel like for you, Cypher, for you, I feel like this game is almost a must to at least try, since your names are so close. You think Chillquarium is pretty chill? Chillquarium is pretty chill. Chillquarium, I put that on stream once. It takes a lot of resources of my computer for some reason. A lot. I was really shocked when I went into the task manager. I was like, what? You take how much energies from my computers? It was crazy. You got oh, you did. You got the Sprigato as a starter. That's such a cute Pokemon too. I really like that Pokemon. Maybe it'll come out when you start streaming. Oh, you're gonna stream? Very, very cool. What kind of stuff do you think you're gonna stream? What do you think you're gonna stream? That's really cool. Looks interesting for sure. Also probably a deep game if the demo is this deep. I agree, but honestly, like while playing it, it doesn't feel too confusing or anything. Cause I'm really guilty of like if I get a little confused by a game, or if I feel like they're dumping too much on me at the beginning, I just drop it. Because I'm not looking to do homework. But if a game can get me invested enough, I will do that homework. I will. But I go into games thinking I don't want to do homework. So if they front load a whole bunch of like, sometimes a game just has a whole lot it throws at you at the very beginning to learn. I was just trying a demo, I tried this demo maybe a month or two ago, and and it's a game I really want to try. I'm interested in trying it, but they haven't hooked me yet. I'm just curious, right? And they were giving me like screen after screen after screen after screen of info dump, and I just couldn't. I was tired. I was like, I feel like I'm studying. I just want to play a game. And so that could really throw me off. You said, hopefully you want to do gaming since you'll be starting a PhD in mechanical engineering, so anything to help you relax. You know, that's why I play a lot of the kinds of games I play. Like, I'll play a lot of idlers and stuff because I do need my game to help me relax. And that's why I don't want to study. But if you get me hooked into your game and you get me super into it, then I will study for your game. I will. But you gotta get me hooked first. That's I think the key to a game that wants to be really deep like that. I think the secret is to start more chill and then ramp that up as you go. That's what I think the secret is. I could be wrong. I don't make games. But at least that's what works for me. That's what works for me. Because I can get into a game that's pretty deep. Like this has got some depth to it, and I can get into it. I've already learned all kinds of little mechanics. I don't make games yet. You have a point. You have a point. That is, I do not yet. Because you can always start a thing. You're right about that. You can always start. But, yeah, because I will. And so far, this game has not turned me off with that. I'm still kind of like, yeah, I could do that. I could get into that. So, so far, even though it does seem a little deep, so far I'd do it. I think I want to get this game when it comes out. It looks interesting. I mean, we'll see. You never know. I change my mind on stuff all the time, but I'm really enjoying it. And I'll probably like goof around a little bit more with the demo and play with that for sure. And I really like this. I like it. So, oops, sorry about that. So yeah, have you all played? I've got some new people in here. Did any of you find something interesting? Can I code? You know, I learned some programming languages in college. But I can't code. I can't, but I can learn. I can learn. Because I think the logic for a lot, I mean, I could be wrong. Y'all could check me on this if I'm wrong. But what I noticed is when I was learning a lot of languages is that there's a lot that's similar. So it's about learning the new syntax. A lot of the logic still applies. I mean, I get that some stuff is different, but that's how I see it anyway. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong because I don't know. I just took some. I did have to learn a few programming languages in college, but that's it. Maybe one of you know more, but I don't know. And have any of you gotten into any of these Next Fest games? Rick says I'm correct in that logic is similar across languages and engines. Yeah. Isn't low code everything you need to know nowadays? And Cyfix says you are correct. Infamous, you think the game's neat? You like it? I think it's pretty cool. Okay, so I think we're gonna wrap it up here. I really like getting kind of the different experiences I had. You played the Hunter's Path. How was that? How was the Hunter's Path? What's that game? Let's take a look. I'm gonna take a peek at that. The Hunter's Path. Hunter's Path. There it is. Let's do a little look-see. The Hunter's Path. Do I have a stream schedule? Well, thank you for asking, Cyfix. I stream every Saturday at the same time. Every once in a great while, I do have to start a little bit later, but that's pretty rare. It's like I think I've only had to do that twice. Every once in a while, I have to make a Saturday appointment. But other than that, every Saturday at the same time. So 12:30 California time. That's when I do it, which is a Pacific. Okay, there's two different Pacific times, right? There's like Pacific Standard Time and Pacific Daylight Time, and it has to do with whether or not we're on like daylight whatevers. I don't know. Time zones is confusing, but that's when I do it. I think I put it on my actual schedule. Oh, so sorry. Oops, I forgot that y'all were. But I put it on my actual schedule, and there's like a little Twitch schedule or whatever, and I put it on that. And you, I think, does that adjust it for your time? I believe that schedule will adjust it for your time. And then you can see that probably more conveniently than I can explain, because I don't know your time zones and stuff. So yeah. Now, I'm thinking today we are going to go raid someone that Rick introduced me to. And oh, beautiful, beautiful. So we're gonna raid someone that Rick introduced me to. We're gonna raid Peanut Punch, I think. They often do pixel art. Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap it up around now. I mean, we could try one more run if you want. You want to try one more run? Only 5.5 hours. I've been trying to keep it a little more under control. We could try one more run. I was kind of wishy-washy on whether I wanted to try one more run or have a reasonably timed stream. I was kind of going back and forth on it, and I thought, like, if I started another run, yeah, you want to try one more run? I was really struggling on that decision. I might not finish it, but maybe we'll do a few more. We can do a little bit more. I do have time for a little bit more. I'm just trying to not have so ridiculously long. I've been trying to rein in my time. I don't pay attention to the time. I have so much fun with you all that I don't always pay attention. But yeah, we can do maybe a couple more runs, try out and see what stuff looks like. I don't mind that because I'm really having fun with it. I just thought if I started another run that I would go too long. So there won't be like a good natural stopping point, but maybe we could play around a little bit more. Right after I look at this hunter's path. What is this hunter's path? And then yeah, we'll go to check out Peanut later. We can do that. I was wishy-washy. What is this? Top-down, single-player, survival game. You do a lot of survival games, huh, Rick? Navigate through the terrain, stalk your prey, and craft your needed supplies and base materials. Oh, Just Wall makes this one. I might have this on my wish list then. I'm gonna go double check though. Just Wall makes this. Yeah, I've seen him around on your stream a lot, and I know he's come in here a couple times too. A really nice person. Yeah, it's on my wish list. It's on my wish list. I think I put all of their stuff on my wish list. Yeah, I've got all of their stuff on my wish list. Very cool. How have you been liking it? You been into it? From one more round to a couple. Yeah, it's a problem. I have a problem. Okay, so we'll do a little bit. The demo I played was cool, but they uploaded it since. Ooh, I almost knocked over a drink with my elbow. It doesn't belong there, I found out. Nope, don't put drinks there. That's an elbow spot. Now you can build in it. Oh, that's neat. That's really neat. Okay, I think I spent all my ether monies. Let's see. What do you have? What do you have for me? Not that many people even know about Pilgrim's Rest, you know? Oh, wait. They're giving me more lore. I thought that was just going to be like the same stuff. So it's been 100 years. Has it changed much since then? Oh, so this person has been here before. Interesting. Steam window's still up. Oops, sorry about that. Whoopsies. There we go. We're talking to the, I'm gonna call her a Newt lady. 5.5 hours is the longest stream you've seen? Oh, I think the longest one I've done is a little over 7. That was an accident. I just get really into what I'm doing sometimes. I just get into it. Yeah, sorry about that. It is grown, he says. So he's been here before. Do you wish to establish a soul bond with any of your monsters? You only need to have its memento. Who could I do it with? That one's already soulbound. I don't think I do. It's fine. Okay, so, we'll do another run. Well, we'll do, like, a little bit of another run. I don't think we'll do the whole run. We'll just do a little bit. A couple more battles or something. Can I start with a different one? Yeah, just Jotun. Jotun's good, though. How do I talk for so long? I never stop talking. That's just a way of life for me. I don't stop talking ever. I'm a professional yapper, indeed. Absolutely. Okay, so who do I want here? I can bring one of them with me. Who do I want? Maybe we'll take the dog. Bachelor's in Yapology. Indeed. I don't stop talking. Like when I was sick, I kept saying like I was trying not to talk. The trying part is real. Like I have to try really hard not to talk. Because I just start talking. Like blah, blah, blah. I just narrate what I'm doing. Run around. Singing like made up songs. Blah, 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 blah. And, I don't shut up. It's a real problem. I got in so much trouble in school. He used to have a wolf like mine, except it only had one head. How boring. Yours must have twice the appetite. Do I take the bread bowl? Look what I made. What do you mean? It's a bread roll. This is one of my void-enriched recipes. Sure, your monster will take on a bit of corruption, but it also gets stronger. Do my monsters have any corruption on them? Oh, I get to choose? I don't remember choosing last time. 50% chance to evade each incoming hit. 33% chance to apply power. At the start of your turn, shield self for 2. Oh, wow. Do I want 2 shields or 50% chance to evade each coming hit? Now, I wonder... I think I want the shield. Because how much you have shields could affect other things. I'm going to take that. You'd vote for me? Oh, thank you! Oh, no! It's time to start running for politics. Yeah, try being a politician. Kixie for president. Wait, that's a lot of responsibility. Is there something that's less responsibility? Something, where you just talk? Oh, wait, the press person. The press person. Wait, but that's not a politician. Queen of the Universe. There we go. Thank you, Rick. Speech when? Every Saturday at 12:30 PST, Pacific Standard Time. Every Saturday. Check us out. Queen of the universe. I'll take it. Wait, Emperor. Emperor of the universe. There we go. Emperor of the universe. Vote for me, Emperor of the universe. Yep, that's the way to do it. All right. Oh, wait, this way. There we go. Ooh, 2 of them. Oh, wait, I got 2. It's okay. But watch, we can... Oh, wait, do I want to do that? Is it too late? Did I already commit? I got the high ground. That means I win, right? Right, I got the jump on him. Warlock, vampire, spy of the universe. Emperor covers it all. Your executive order is everyone has to play Animal Crossing. It's not a bad one. But I would say, Luck Be a Landlord. You should all play Luck Be a Landlord. Everybody plays slots for rent. I proclaim it. Okay, now, let's start with some shields and some redirect so everybody will come attack this one. No, Luck Be a Landlord. You don't like Luck Be a Landlord? It's great. Let's see. Generates. So I was just thinking, I guess I'll just do this. Cause, yeah, I'll do this. You'd have thrown that machine out of the premises. Hey, Pop, good to see you. How are you? I hope you had a good week. We're gonna play a little bit more of this demo before we say goodbye today. So I'm glad that I'm glad we pushed on, because it's good to see you. Okay, now, let's see. If I do this, oh. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take out that little weasel. He's trouble. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, wait, wrong one. Darn it. Whoops. Man, I was trying to kill him. Don't kill my dog. These guys are tough. You see that? It's cruelty. All right, you're gonna take out this one. Luck Be a Landlord did inspire Balatro. You're not a fan of Animal Crossing? Never heard of Luck Be a Landlord. Luck Be a Landlord is fun, and it did inspire Balatro. I've been singing its praises. I gave everybody Luck Be a Landlord for Christmas. Except Rick, he already had it. You never heard of Balatro? It's pretty fun. Do you like poker? Yeah, we won. So, Pop, this game is a monster taming roguelike. Which is pretty cool. Wait, no, I wanted the thing. Okay, be careful. Interact. Lance. Converts the element of the first hit of each attack to wild damage. We'll take it. We got a nice little box here. Looks like a fun game. Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. There's a lot going on, a lot to learn. I'm still learning. But I like it. Okay, there's monsters over there. Maybe we'll go back. But I want to see what's over here first. Ooh, more of whatever that is. The star of Void meteorite, a fragment of a dying star that's landed. Quite rare. I can give him elemental affinity. Perk to one of my monsters will enhance a monster's basic attacks to deal damage of the respective element and generate an additional ether of that element. I think I want to give it to the dog this time. Fire. Because I need more fire. Fire, fire, fire. Ether. We'll take that too. And some money. Alright, time to go fight whatever that was there. Okay, wait, hold on. We gotta get the jump on them. That's right, you gotta get the jump on them. Got him. Now we gotta kill the slime first. But, like, watch out for that weasel. He's a problem. Oh, I have none of those things. But the game literally warned me about the slime. And it was like, watch out, this slime is very dangerous. So, I don't know why, but I'm gonna take it out first. But they said, like, if you don't take care of him quick, he's a problem. So we're gonna take care of him quick. Yep, just damage. Damage. Let's just kill him quick. This is the whole, the best defense is a good offense. Gotcha. Now watch, the weasel's gonna rain hellfire down upon me, and we all die. That was the beginning of my demise last time. We're just gonna attack him. Staggered. Goodbye. Nice. And we leveled. Level up. Your monster may sometimes learn Maverick skills. While most skills belong to one type, Maverick skills combine two different types, creating unique synergies. There's a Dunsparce in chat. Is it rigged? So, okay, Maverick. Each Maverick skill requires two specific types to be present among the monsters in your party. Oh, interesting. Is that what this is? Gain aging. For every 2 age, applies sidekick to self. Sidekick on this monster... Wait, which one are we doing right now? Okay, we're doing our ox. Sidekick on this monster deals additional damage equal to the amount of age stacked on it. Safeguard. At the end of your turn, if this monster has less than 7 shield, shields itself equal to the difference. Well, that's not bad. And it cleanses 2 corruption. Is this like automatic? I'm thinking for a second. At the end of combat. Like, that's not something I click. It's not something I choose, right? I think it's like, it feels like it's passive, but it doesn't say it's passive. Anyway. As long as this monster has redirect, defense and shielding are +1 on all allies. Oh, that's kind of nice. And that's an aura. So, you can only have 1 of each aura trait across all monsters in your party. Auras don't stack. I don't quite understand about that yet. So, why is this one yellow? Is this the one that they were talking about as like a Maverick skill or something? And how do I get H? Additional damage equal to the amount of age. I think I want this one. Or that one. I'm gonna go with this. Sidekick generator. Whenever a sidekick is applied to this monster, generates 1 random ether. That's not bad. Quicken. For every 15 healing this monster receives or applies to other monsters, it applies sidekick to self. For every 3 power applied to allies, generates 1 random ether. Yeah, that. I think that. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm having fun. Oh, you got me. Kai's throwing food. Thank you for feeding me. We can pull a sword from the stone. A colossal sword that must have been carried by a colossal human or monsterkin. Do I get to pull it? If not, something bigger. Oh, I guess that's it. Thank you for my disguise. Thank you very much. I'm adorable. Look at that. Why do I always seem to end stream with a mustache? Do y'all notice that? The mustache usually comes at the end of the stream. Once we're starting to wrap up. I watch my VODs. That's a pattern I'm noticing. Yeah, I have to learn the system as to like how you keep your monsters and how you gain monsters. I have to learn that. At a certain point, it becomes tradition. Right? Yeah. It'll just have to be like the end disguise. Like, I'll have to make a hotkey for it at some point that we always end stream with a mustache. Oh, this way, this way. I must ask you a question. Ah, that's so good. That's so good. I love puns. All right. Oh, is that the end of the level? Did we do everything? I guess we did. Okay, one more. That was too short. We'll do another one. We can get an epic loot drop. We can get gold. Or we can go to this ether spring. And I keep never choosing that. I keep not choosing it. Oh, never mind. I just started to understand something. Oh, you know what? Let's choose it. Oh, I should have got a monster soul. I don't think I have anybody that I can resurrect here. Oh, I do. I have him. Okay. We need more help. You know why I did better last time? Is I got earlier access to a mandrake. And I believe its healing was very helpful. I should have checked to see if I could catch a mandrake quickly before getting the weasel. Oh, equipment boon, fire or earth. Equipment from a 30% chance to have a higher gold boon at the end. So okay, I see. Do I want a higher chance of equipment or money? Money. Maybe that was the wrong choice. Wait. Oh, I got money. Perfect. Light all the torches, because it feels right. Looks like there was a little, oh, maybe there wasn't something over here. Never mind. collection of statues is likely related to a local monster-kin tradition. I haven't seen anything like it anywhere else during my travels on Terra Stay. There we go. Oh, one more. Where's all the monsters? We'll give it to the weasel. Okay, there's monsters over there. A bunch of them. Found the monsters. Oops. Found some monsters. We'll go fight them. Looks like there's more up there. Okay, I lost them. Oh. Maybe I had to be up here to see them. Okay, what's the button? A. Did it right. OCD. You know, you just gotta make sure you light all the torches. It's important. And kill the ooze. Maybe I need an ooze. I'm just holding out for the cute little mandrake. What I wonder is, like, I wonder if you can replace attacks. I wonder. Let's just do Aqua Pounce, I guess. Or we could do Fire. Fire. Get him. Get him. Those quick attacks. It just feels like you're getting just beat up. Okay, now, let's do... We're gonna kill the slime. Get it. Ah, much better. Oh no! That's the one that scares me. You know, we're getting close to closing up, so I think I'm just gonna snooze the ad. Yeah, we're gonna snooze it. Oh wait. I should've just... I don't know, I never do that. But we're getting close to finishing. We'll just, you know, be done with those. Oh, I gotta click back into the game. I think I'm supposed to use redirect as like a tank taunt. I believe. I didn't kill it? Oh, okay. I got scared. Alright. It's time to... No! 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 Okay. I don't like it when he puts his hand in the air. It's dangerous. Where's my weasel? Did my weasel die? Again? Never knew ads got sleepy. Oh yeah, I know that snooze button, huh? Sleepy ads get to hit the snooze. Did I just kill my weasel again? I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't notice you, weasel. But yeah, my weasel died. And I got 2 gold. Oh no, I killed my weasel. I didn't do it, they did it, but I let it happen. Snake eater. Oh yeah, wait. Snake guitar. My snake guitar. Loot drop. Wait, what just happened? Why didn't I... What did I get? I don't know. Is there a time on the run when you could say, like, I just want to go home? I just want to go home. Let's see what's over here. So we can go to a new place. To the next level. Yeah, poor weasel. The weasel didn't last. Poor weasel. I feel bad. I didn't even notice it die. I was used to not having 3. I think there's another battle up here. Yeah, there they are. But look at that. I can choose to not battle. Because you can skip it and just go out. So that's nice, right? Like, you can choose. I mean, I feel like you should. What did somebody say to me earlier? Like, did you not level up enough before going to the gym boss, right? Like, you should do the battles. Because if you're not able to handle these, then you're probably not able to handle them in the next thing. Oh my gosh. Look at how much corruption. I'm not using my shields right. I don't think. Okay, we're gonna get them. Ready? Or maybe they're gonna get us. We'll see. Oh, there's a horsey! Where's Infinite? He loves seahorses. Okay, so I think I'm supposed to do this. Wait, can I put that on a different target? I wasn't even paying attention. I think I can put that on a different target. Interesting. We're gonna take out this weasel. He's a problem. Did I get staggered? How dare you? I'm not supposed to get staggered. You're supposed to get staggered. Infinite said he was busy all day today. Aww. Well, I hope whatever he's doing works well. Can I put that on somebody else? No. Okay. Just checking. Okay, now I'm gonna dismiss the ad. There. Now I did it right. We're gonna dismiss it. Oops. There we go. Get the weasel. Get him out of here. There we go. That's how it's supposed to work. He was probably taking Skelly to the vet. See? The dog heals. Because he's your friend. So let's get rid of the rooster. Say goodbye to the rooster. Yeah. You snoozed it though. He just howled. It was kind of cute. Time to die. Next turn. Next turn. We're not gonna get you this turn. Oh, maybe we're gonna get you this turn. Never mind. Adios, puppy. There we go. All gone. Yay, we got him! Oh my gosh. What a cute emote, Kaya. And we got 2 gold. And we feel more worthy. And more experienced. Okay, one more. Oh wait, look at that. Got a monster soul. I could always use more soul. Okay, I remember I saw... There was a place. Was it over here? Alright, we can go to Saturn. Loot drop. We can go to, Libra. Merchant. Or, Rolling Pit. And we almost did 6.25 hours. Crazy. Or Zone Cook. Oh, I get it now. I get it. 6.25 hours. Here, we'll do one more round. But, this is probably the last one. Then we'll go back to Twitch and see who's there now. Oh, and I can get a new pet. Oh, I can get him back. Interesting. I want to see what's the... Oh. That kind of scared me. I don't think he's... Oh, that's the merchant. He scared me. He scared me. Yeah, I know what's available. Give me a minute. I want to look to see if I can get a mandrake. No. I said that before. Prove it. Can you prove it? Our friend Cosmo the Shadow Cat did a 24-hour stream yesterday. I've seen people doing that kind of stuff. That's crazy. You see those streams where they're like, I'm just sleeping? Because I've seen people stream for days. And they just sleep. And then they're just like, they're VTubers. So, they just have their VTuber model sleeping? I've seen that. Consumes an earth ether to deal, I always take that. That looks good. Oh, plague. Whenever poison triggers on an enemy, applies poison to all enemies. Oh, wait. That's kind of interesting. Fatal upkeep. Debuffs deal 4 more damage against... Oh, they made this difficult this time. They actually... Oh, you can only pick one of these, I think, ever. Wow. Well, those are really good. That's way too long for a time to stream. The sleep streams are kind of weird. That is a little weird. It's recorded. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. This is a tough one, actually. I think I really like this. I like it a lot. But I think I want this. We'll see. Welcome back, Weasel. Don't die this time, please. He goes quick. Let's talk to the merchant. I love their use of color. The use of color in this game, like the art for this game. Look at this merchant, like, and the, another shiny? Rick, you're so lucky. How do you keep doing this? How are you doing this? We got another pot of gold. The shiny one. The shiny one. There's a non-shiny one. But you keep getting the shiny one. You're so lucky. Rick, you need to go buy a lottery ticket. Buy a lottery ticket right now. I mean, okay, you got me some ideas about like creating extra rare. Yeah, get that arcade. Hurry, hurry. Steam, Steam. I have a pot of gold. Hurry, Steam. Come on, come on. Wait, hold on. I'm running over to Steam. Hold on, Steam. I have a pot of gold. Please. Please let me buy Steam. Steam's like, hello, Kixie. Hello. Yes, I will totally be yours now for that beautiful pot of gold. Totally, totally. I will be yours now. See? Look, yeah. It's mine now. All mine. That'd be nice, right? And I want an arcade. I just don't want to be the one that has to fix all the machines. Actually, that's not bad. Fixing the machines looks fun. It's just like dealing with how often they get broken. Would have taken Gremlin personally, but you know. Leprechaun. Gremlin. You know, magical. Magical is how I like to think of it. Magical. The IRS is chasing me. No! No, IRS! Stay away from my money! No! Save my money! They're after me, lucky landlord. Repairing the same machines over and over again is not that fun, trust me. No. I can see that. I just, I like all the ding, 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 and the tickets. Oh, this merchant is another Aethermancer. And then, who are you then, child of soul? Are you familiar with my kind? That's unusual. My name is Sirius. I think he's maybe an Aethermancer too. Many things are known to us. Oh, he's not. He's just seen... Never mind. I don't know. Steam window is still up. Whoops. See, because it's mine now. It's mine. It's my Steam. I bought it. I wish. Who is us? And what are you doing here anyway? Why, this is our home. The Fractured Ruins. Is there a better place to be on Terra Stay? No. And by us, I mean us. A humble trader living in a simple and modest life. And his associate. Say hello, Sally. I like Sally. Are you aware you're inside of the void? Yes. Yes, the void. A natural part of our world. I'm afraid life and death. Aether and void. Care to buy anything? To build a machine that repairs the other machines. Yeah, right? That works. Okay. Oh, so here I can equip them with little armor thingies. I can give them a skull, which is a fire generator. Armor. At the start of your turn, shield self for 2. Monster soul. Hourglass of undoing. Hey! Who's throwing food? Who's throwing food? Or bonus EXP. It's Rick. Rick's pushing the buttons. They're fun to push. Dismiss. I keep dismissing ads. So, we'll get... What's the skull do? Let's find out. New equipment, skull. It's a fire. Yeah, we'll do, whenever a monster applies a buff to an enemy... Oh, debuff. Oh, that's perfect for, the weasel. Oh! The dismiss button just dismisses the notification, not the ad. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. That's so funny. Ad is starting. Oh, I get it. Oh, I can't make the ad stop? I get it now, though. I get it. I didn't get it, but now I get it. Sorry about that, everybody. I was trying. Oh, lots of winged creatures over there. Ooh, plant. Oh, I know what that is. He got me. He tricked me. He tricked me. I figured it out too late. This is what killed us last time. And what I've learned is that enemy number 1 is the ferret. Kill the ferret. At all costs, kill the ferret. Okay, we'll take a little break. Thank you, Rick. Thank you. A gambling ad. Oh, you got a gambling ad. Apparently. Oh, that's. You do what you can. The ads are gambling ads for my stream. But I don't really gamble. What have I done? I'll be back. We'll take a little break. And then we'll come back. Did I forget to change screens? Sorry about that. Whoops. I took a nap. I told you I'm a napper. Napper, nap, nap. It was only super creepy. Yeah, it's that's so funny. Sorry about that. So, you blame me for the gambling ads? You know, that's funny. Because people have told me that before. That they get gambling ads. It's funny how the model is trying not to fall asleep, but jerking itself awake. Do any of you get that? I get that. Like, sleep jerk? Do any of you get that? Anybody get sleep jerk? Do you know what I'm talking about when you're sleeping? And then you just do like a complete, like, your whole body makes like a big, like, convulsion real quick. I can scare myself awake with that. Alright, time to kill this ferret. Who doesn't like water, I think. Maybe? Let's give it water. Oh, remote. Okay, I don't know if it's water or ice, but I'm gonna do that. Yeah, so it must be ice. And, I need whatever, that meteor shower. I want the mandrake so bad. Alright, time to kill it. Or... yeah, that's the choice. That's the right choice. The body thinks it's dying because of how fast the heart rate is slowing. Oh my gosh. That is super interesting, Rick. I learned so much from my chat. I feel so lucky. Okay, I'm gonna save that fire attack. I need to keep that fire attack. Dagger. Yes. Now. Wow, they're doing a lot. They're doing a whole lot. Look at. There we go. I got one. Yay. I really like that little monster. You've heard that as well, Pop? That's crazy. I never heard that before. I mean, I believe you, but it's just like blowing my mind right now. Okay, next we kill the mandrake. We need to do that. So, yeah, we'll do this. Oh, wait. No, we will do this. We'll do that. Everybody gets poison, right? And then, this, we're gonna stagger it so it doesn't heal anybody. Oh, you can't stagger it again? That's unfortunate. I really like the design of that blue monster guy I have. The blue ox. You're 95% sure it's true. I have a well-educated chat. I do. I have a very well-educated chat. It's I feel very lucky. It's smart to surround yourself with people smarter than you. Yay, we got him. Hey, that was a very successful run. And 2 gold. So now I have a decision to make because I can get that little mandrake. Oh, we're leveling up. Viral Bloom Guard. Shield self and applies redirect to self. Retaliate triggers poison on all enemies. That's interesting. Now, does that stack with the ferret? Curious. Explosive rush. Damage against the target enemy. Just 5 damage hit to self. I don't like that. Applies redirect to self. Free action. Oh, that's interesting too. I want that. Transmutation consumes 1 power on target ally as additional cost. Generates wild ether. Free action. Lava surge. Damage against all enemies. On interrupt applies power to self. And blood drain. Blood drain. Who is this again? Okay, this is the puppy. Damage against target enemy heals self. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. But now I have a healer. So I don't know how necessary that would be. But, that's interesting. That's kind of like a good support move. Oh, this is AoE. Oh, wow. These are really good, moves. It's 4 a.m., Kaya. You know, it's time for me. It's time for me to get going, too. You're not wrong. And this game is super fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Go check out the demo if you had fun with it too, everybody. But you're not wrong, Kaya. It is getting late. So let's go see Peanut.